Good morning, everybody. Alright, we are loaded. Finally. We was the first truck loaded this morning. Just now got our paperwork. We've still got to scale out. And I gotta find an alien to abduct today. So we need to get our butts on the road. I'm gonna go up here to the truck stop. Hopefully they got some aliens floating around up there. Hopefully. I was going to wait to start the live stream at the truck stop, but I thought, heck, we'll go ahead and start it now. And I probably have to show this guard my paperwork, so go ahead and stick it in here and get it ready. Alright, all aboard. Was got a scale out here. They've got a scale. A lot of places, when they do have a scale, if you don't use their scale, you go down the road, they like to holler, they don't want to readjust and all that good stuff if you don't use their scale. We're going to use their scale. We may or may not use the one at the truck stop, I don't know. We do definitely need to clean the windshield up. Now, of course, the way my GPS has us going, it's not through town, which I messed up the GoPro through town yesterday. I'd like to redo it. We'll see what it looks like when I get up there at the intersection that takes us into town. Okay, so what we gotta do is we gotta let her check the seal. then we do have to hit the scale. I gotta scale back out like we scaled in yesterday. Let it freaking fly in. So what we'll do is we'll pull up on the scale here. We'll write down our each individual weight for each axle. Which is 12,240 on the steers. Alright, we got 31,520 on our drives. I had to look to make sure we was 100% on the scale there. Almost not. $32,280 on our trailer. So what that gives us is £76,040 total. Alright, now I gotta call and let the guard shack know what the total was. So you guys will go on mute for just a few minutes. good to go. If you hadn't clicked that like button yet, go ahead and do that, because once we get out of Roswell, about like yesterday, we were going to do some buffering. All aboard. Alright, and we got to do some trucking today. I'm going to see about abducting an alien up here at the truck stop. Hopefully there's one to abduct there. Because I don't really, since they kept us here as long as they did, I don't really have time to run back to Walmart. But I will. And I know there's aliens to abduct at Walmart. I mean, I'm pretty sure about that. Hopefully there's at least one hanging out there at the truck stop. We did go over 11,000 subscribers yesterday, 11,009 to be exact. We went over 300 likes yesterday. I'm not sure, Chris. I don't have the delivery in my GPS right now. I've just got us to the truck stop on the other side of Roswell. It is about 13 hours though, according to the GPS. And that'll be, a give or take, depends on how we drive it and how the mountains may or may not slow us down. So it's in and around about a 13-hour drive, which means it'll be all day today and then a couple of hours tomorrow to get there. Yeah, and see now, I can almost do 780 miles in one day if I really try. I can't do 780 because my truck's governed at 72. But I can do 700 though if I really try. But that's on a lot of flat land too. That's not up and down the mountains. Up and down the mountains will slow me down a lot. Okay, now, and when we got loaded this morning, the guy that brought my seal out, he did say that it was absolutely the guy inside that come out and told me I needed the truck washed the first time. It was absolutely his fault for not specifying that I needed a steam clean with the coffee grounds the first time. Because now, see, the second time when they come out, that's what they told me, that I needed the steam clean with the coffee grounds steam clean. He said it was absolutely that guy's fault the first time that he come out and told me for not telling me properly what kind of a washout that I needed. He said, they're new. He said they've got a bad habit of not telling the drivers exactly what kind of washout they need. He said, so then they end up having to go back. But it is what it is. We'll just stomp out the miles today. Our destination today, or our load destination, is Fillmore, Utah. Now, I don't know how far, I don't know where we'll make it to. I hadn't Hadn't looked that far, onto the GPS. Hadn't looked at that. We're gonna run as far and hard as we can, so that we're not late tomorrow, and we don't have to drive that far tomorrow. I mean, we'll unload and reload tomorrow. It'll be a load reload, but we're going to drive as far and hard as we can today. When we unload tomorrow in Fillmore, we're also picking up in Fillmore. I don't know if it's the same address. I didn't look, but it is the same town, maybe a few miles away. Then that load's going to Fife, Washington. Good morning. Have some popcorn. Enjoy the views. Don't forget to hit that thumbs up button. Let's see where we might get stopped at today. And we do have an alien to abduct here in the next few minutes. Hopefully I can find one at the truck stop to snatch. If not, I'll have to ease back down to Walmart, but I'll have to do that quickly. Now I'm hoping that we can find it at the truck stop, so I don't have to go back down to Walmart. But if we do, we do. I promised yesterday I'd abduct one if we hit 200 thumbs up. We hit 325-ish. So we abducted one today. Possibly Moab, possibly. Like I said, it depends on how much the mountains interferes with our speeds. Get that zoom out of there. And my camera is pointing down a little bit. I am having problems with the mount that I've got up. Sticking, not sticking, letting loose. Gonna have to work on that. Yeah, I mean, there's no telling. I've rarely in my trucking career have I ever picked up from the same place that I've delivered to. It's only happened actually one time that I can remember, which was I think the last time we was in California. Then there was one other time that it wasn't the same place, but it was the same parking lot. It was two different buildings in the same parking lot. Now, I've done that once before, but it's an extreme rarity to pick up or to deliver and pick up at the same place. We might, like I said, I didn't look. It doesn't say my irony. I didn't look, so I don't know, but it is the same town. I do know that much. The link that went up, I think was, that link is Semi-Ernie and the Road Dogs. I think the previous link that went up may have been James Ewing. And like I said, yesterday coming through, I messed up my GoPro video. What I done was I zoomed it in and then I angled the camera down. Angling the camera down, I'm used to doing. But when I did that, it angled down too much for the zoom. So if I don't miss Main Street up here, we'll go back through it. may miss it though. And then I don't know what happened to the video going through Vaughn. It didn't record at all going through Vaughn. So I didn't get the GoPro through Vaughn, which I guess should be going back through it again today. I don't know if we go completely through Vaughn or if we'll turn up. I think we're going to be turning up and missing the actual Vaughn. That link is for James Ewing. I'm not looking too much at the comments right now because I'm trying to see where we're at, so because I want to run back through the middle of town. Try to get it right this time. And we'll go ahead and start the GoPro here. I think this right here, coming up this red light, will be the turn that'll take us down Main Street in Roswell, New Mexico. God, that's a big furry dog. That's too much hair on a dog to be in an area like this. Wow. It was as thick as a chow, but now he didn't have a chow head, so I don't think it was a chow. Alright, yeah, this is Main Street right up here at this light. We're 100% legal on our weights according to their scale. Now, it's not a cat scale, so it's actually probably a good idea for me to reweigh it up here at the cat scales just to be 100% sure. Now I gotta remember not to tilt the GoPro because I did that yesterday, and the biggest part of the view was the steering wheel, and it's hard not to tilt it because that's what I'm used to doing. Alright, we got over 100 people in the live stream right now, right on. If we got over 100 likes in the live stream, I'll see about getting 2 aliens. Wow, I didn't notice that yesterday coming through here. Better slow her down. Speed limit's 25. I'm doing 35. Too bad I can't kidnap or abduct them 2 aliens. They might be a little big for the truck though. Rugged trade. Nice Corvette. Our windshields are freaking dirty. I would like to stop in at that UFO museum one day. I would really like to do that. That would be cool. But since they lagged around on loading us like they did, no time for nothing like that. Not this go around. Maybe next time. Welcome to downtown Roswell, New Mexico. Got all kinds of aliens. Look at that. Even the lampposts are alien heads. The covers for the lamppost up there. That's just freaking neat. I didn't notice that. That's the first time I've noticed that. Check it. That's pretty cool. Man, they got a big old courthouse too. Big, nice looking courthouse. I don't know what kind of gun that is over there on the corner, but I seen some of those on a flatbed. If you look over to the right there, I seen some of those on a flatbed the other day. Roswell Visitor Center. Alright, we got about 4 miles. I may go ahead and reweigh this one with the cat scale just so I know, because if I get a ticket just based off of their scale, then it's not paid for. But if I get a ticket based off certified cat scale, then I don't have to pay for it. The company will pay for it, and then the company will get their reimbursement through cat scales. World War II 105s. That's what the gun was. Now, hopefully, 10-4 on that. That's what it looked like was on that. I've seen 2 of them on a flatbed the other day, and they looked pretty close to similar to that. I mean, they may not have been the exact same gun, but they resembled it a great deal. New Mexico Military Institute. Wow. That's nice. Old looking. We got it on the GoPro. Big too. It's a big place. Military Institute. Man, look at that big old tractor mowing that grass. We got a lot of blades out there. Oh, this was where, okay. Parsons Auditorium. This was the overpass that I went through and honked the horn yesterday to see if we could scare the people that was up there. He looked like his arms tensed up, but I don't think it really scared him. This is nice, man. This is really nice town. I can see why the aliens would invade this place. I can understand that. They didn't have any aliens back there at that thing. I looked yesterday as we passed that spot, but I didn't see any yesterday, and I didn't see any today. They might have had some on the inside of their little trailer, but I couldn't spot them. Maybe, hopefully the truck stop will have them, like I say, hopefully. If not, we'll have to ease on back down to the Walmart. I'm sure Walmart will have them. Wiener Schnitzel. What a name, what a name. But for sure, if we do have to go back down to Walmart, I'm not going to run down to the T-Mobile place, because we don't really have that much spare time to do that. We'll do that on another day. Blake's Lotta Burger. Those are pretty good little spots to eat at. Caramel iced coffee. And I'm looking to see if I can see a spot down through here, but I didn't notice one yesterday coming through, so pretty sure there's not a... Uh-oh, there's a cop. He's at the abandoned buildings. He don't want nobody going in over there. Glad we caught that red light. Dental implants. Gentle, affordable implant dentistry. How gentle are you, really? How affordable is it, really? I've heard that's pretty expensive. Alright, I hope you enjoyed the view through... Well, we still got a little bit more Roswell. We'll keep it going. I'm bad about turning that off too quick. Not capturing everything. Air checks. Man, I wish I could fit in there. I need some air on my tire. Alright, now there's the Walmart. If there ain't any aliens at the truck stop, we'll have to come back down here to get the alien. Hopefully there is. I don't want to come back down here. And there's T-Mobile. If we had more time, I would stop and grab that, but they're not even open. I don't think they probably don't open till like 10 o'clock. Which is getting close to 10 o'clock. Cat for $25,000. Jesus. That's a lot of dang money. That's capped though, right? Not implanted? Or is that implanted? Capped, not implanted. 10th floor. Here's where we're going to. So I'm going to shut off this POV video. Appreciate you guys watching, tuning in. If you liked it, give it a thumbs up. Leave me a comment. If you didn't like it, give it a thumbs down and go on about your business. They got aliens on the wall. I think I actually come into the wrong entrance. Yeah, I bet you they don't have not one alien inside there. And we'll go ahead and hit the Catskill though. I believe that the one back there is probably pretty accurate, but just in case, you never know how often they have their scales calibrated.
First way.
First way.
What is the truck number?
6.
And that was 2?
No, 6.
Sorry, 6?
Yeah.
Okay, hon, you're all set.
Thank you.
Thank you.
I'm not real sure. I don't understand why so many people at these Catskills have such a problem hearing me say 6. I don't know. It feels like it does kind of come out funny, kind of restricted when I do try to say it a little bit louder like that. But I mean, I don't know. I always turn my truck engine off so that it's easier for them to hear and understand. But they still usually always seem to have a problem. God dang it, you stupid fly. He went out the window and right back in. Alright. Keep our fingers crossed that there's an alien in here that I could abduct. Because I don't want to go back down to Walmart to get one. But I will. I just don't want to. weights was pretty close to accurate. The Catskills weighed us out at 12,260 on the steers, 31,200 on the drives, 32,340 on the trailer, for a grand total of 75,800. So it weighed us a little heavy at the actual place we picked up. They didn't have any aliens in there. So she says that the Valero down the street, about 1.5 miles has them. She's not sure about the Walmart. I would think that the Walmart would have them. $101 thumbs up. Boom. You guys are freaking awesome. Thank you so much for over 100 thumbs up already. Have some popcorn, enjoy the rest of the ride, and I'm guessing that we're gonna have to make a right back out of here. Let me look and see where that Valero's at on the map. She said it was 3 lights down. It's truck parking. Alright, we may pixel up a little bit. Well, I'll drive us down, back down to the Walmart, because I don't know for sure about the Valero. I think the Walmart probably will have them. Yeah, this is going to be a big buffering trip, that's for sure. Ain't much I can do about the buffer though. But I promised an alien abduction today, so we're going to do it. We're going to find us an alien before we get out of here. I'm really surprised that place, that they didn't have one in there. She said she didn't know if Walmart had them or not, but she knew the Valero down the street does. back down here. I'm gonna slide into the Walmart. Hopefully they've got one. If not, then I'll probably just walk to the Valero and get it. I don't know how far. She said it was the third red light down, which should be right past the Walmart there. So rather than driving on down, we'll just stay parked at the Walmart if Walmart don't have it. Walmart's the second light. Okay. I'll walk down through there anyway. Just to keep from having to do a whole lot of driving through town. Okay. It's not proper. No entrance back there, it didn't look like. There was an entrance back there. Dang it. We just might get good round trips through Roswell here. I didn't. Let's see, where is this Valero? Third red light down. This is the third one coming up. Ah, there it is. Okay, yeah, we can park right on the side of the street. She said that she knew that the Valero's got them, so. Do is we'll on the street park right here. I'll be back in a few minutes. Got a lot of garbage in the floorboard. I gotta turn the blinkers on though. All right, well, as bad as I hate to say this, being in Roswell and all. Hang on just a second. 797 miles to Fillmore, Utah. I think that said 13 hours. This stupid GPS wants me to make a big old fat U-turn right up here, which I don't think I'm gonna do. All right. I got me a big old jug of water for, not a big jug, but a decently sized jug for my kidney issues from yesterday. Now, Tasha, I love you. Look what we abducted. It wasn't a big one. That's the only size they had. But we did indeed abduct an alien. And now somebody put a name up in the comments yesterday. I don't remember who it was. I think they said Orson. I was going to call him Freddy, but Orson's good. Alright, and since all they had was, it's just a little guy. Since all they had was just the little guy, guess what? I was digging around the grass. That's how I got all over my shoes. I found an alien egg. So now we can grow an alien. So we'll grow this alien later. After we get home on home time, we'll grow this little guy. And we're going to have this little guy hanging out somewhere here in the truck. I don't know. He's pretty antsy. I'm going to try to put him over here in the passenger seat. I was hoping that they would have a big one, but they didn't. All they had was that little one. So, but we got it. What'd you say? Wait a minute. Let me see. I missed what you said. Yeah, it's yours. I abducted the alien for you. And yes, I did put the money order in the mail yesterday. I'm going to call the bank and see about transferring money straight over to Mom's account to give to you. That way you can get it a lot quicker. Give me a few minutes though. I'm going to do that after we get out of Roswell. That way I don't have to worry about the traffic. So give me a few minutes on that. If I can't get it transferred, then I'll stop and get you a money order and mail it tomorrow. I think though I should be able to just transfer it over to her account and then go down there and get it. But the other money order went out. Well, I put it in the mail yesterday, so this went out today. Subscribe and like. It's Alien Abduction Day. And we got 2 baby aliens. What better to abduct than babies? That probably sounded kind of wrong. I shouldn't have said that. Said it that way. We abducted an egg and a baby alien. So I promised we would abduct an alien today. We did. We got it. Mission accomplished. And actually we got 2 of them. Alright, we may have to run completely through Roswell here again. I'm not going to make the little U-turn that it's wanting me to make. Well, I might. We'll see what the turn looks like. No, I'm not going to make that turn because I may make the turn right up here and come back around and out. Maybe, yeah, I can do that. After we get out of Roswell, though, it is going to be in and out buffer, and I don't know if, it'll probably be an in and out buffer all day today, but we'll do our best to keep it running the best that we can. Yeah, I'm not cutting through there, that's for sure. I should have went over there into that parking lot. That's what I should have done. I'll see if I can't find us a spot to turn around. Oh, you went to the doctor today? Well, this stupid Rand McNally GPS, it's just weird. Maybe we can turn around right up here. I think that was the truck parking spot. Man. No through trucks. Well, I'm not going through. I'm just turning around. That's it. We're going to make us turn around right here in that big parking lot. Big Five Sporting Goods. Bahama Bucks original shaved ice company. And we'll have to get turned back around here enough to where I can see the traffic coming from the right hand side. But we'll probably catch the curb going out for sure. Not going to be easy to not do it. We didn't. We missed it. Yeah, after we get out of Roswell here, our service will get a little sussy. Bear with us though, give us a few minutes. We'll return once we start buffering. Some spots is a little worse than others, but we got 138 miles to Interstate 40 West. In between, we have pretty good distance between, or pretty decent distance between Roswell and Vaughn, where we're just going to be in a buffer. So once we start buffering, if you want to check back with us in a couple hours, or a few minutes, whatever your choice is you'd like to do. Six emoji limit, please. check out the rules in the description. We got a 6 emoji limit. Let's keep it at that. Appreciate you stopping in. Appreciate the thumbs up. How you doing, Charles? We finally got it. Finally, this morning. They called us onto the door at like I want to say 6:46 or 7:46. I'm not real sure. I woke up at like 4 o'clock this morning. We did get our alien as well. If you missed that, jump back on the video about 10 minutes and you'll see the alien and the alien egg we snatched. We abducted. We didn't snatch it. We didn't kidnap it. We didn't steal it. We abducted it. We abducted the alien. We still got a little bit before we start buffering, Gene, but once we get out of Roswell, then it gets real sussy. Man, I tell you what, just that little bit of grass I walked through coming back from the store, that's the first time I've ever seen them goat head huckleberries attached to the tops of my shoes. They was all over. That's what I was scraping my feet on the curb for. If I was close enough to where y'all could see me doing that, I'm pretty sure I was. But that's why I did that for, because those little goat head huckleberries that Haber hates so bad was all over the tops of my shoes, the bottoms of my shoes, just through that little strip of grass. And we really don't have time to sit and mess with the whole T-Mobile thing today. So I'm going to skip that. And now, after we get out on 40, let me look at it right quick. We're going to run up Albuquerque all the way to 491. That'll probably be about as sussy as it can get running up that area. Going to Texas now. We're done with the onions. Our loads now will consist of the Midwest and West. We're headed up to Fillmore, Utah, where we'll deliver this load to. We're going to pick up another load in Fillmore, Utah. I don't know if it's the same place that we're delivering to, or if it's, a few miles down the road. We're going to pick up another load in Fillmore, Utah, going to Fife, Wyoming, or Washington. But we got 135 miles between here and Interstate 40. Like I say though, today is going to be a sussed up day for the buffering for sure. I think, if I'm not mistaken, the worst part on this 135 mile stretch is here in the next few miles. What the heck was that? Here in the next few miles into Vaughn. After that, it's not too awful bad, I don't think. I heard something open and close back there. I gotta see what I left open. Not sure if I left my tray out. And I think that might have been what it was. I just left the tray out and it closed, I think. Anyway. And now, when we go through Vaughn, I am going to do another GoPro through Vaughn because yesterday's GoPro, I don't know, it didn't take. It didn't show up when I was looking for it, so I don't know what happened to it. But we'll do another one going through Vaughn. The one going through Encino did, but there really ain't nothing to Encino. And I did, yesterday, I did do a little bit of time lapse, you know, in between Vaughn and Roswell. It's not a long one, it's just like a minute. But I think, if I'm not mistaken, on that time lapse, every minute is somewhere around about 30 minutes to an hour of actual time. And I did get me a burrito back there. It's a beef and cheese burrito, I think. Man, it's spicy. Wow. Pretty good though. Ernie made it to 100 likes. Heck yeah, I appreciate it, guys. All of our people that has been over to Ernie's to give him a thumbs up. Thank you so much. That is appreciated from us, and it's appreciated from Ernie, I know. If you hadn't had a chance to check out Semi-Ernie and the Road Dogs, we're going to throw his link up. He does do live stream trucking like we do. If you hadn't had a chance to swing by there, check him out when we hit our buffer up here for definite. Check him out. Give us time to get through some of the buffer. Hit that like button for him. Let's get him on up there. If you hadn't subscribed to him, I know he'd really appreciate that. He's at about 1,400 subscribers right now. We've helped him out some on the grow, and I don't know how much. I want to think, I could be wrong, but I want to think he was, when I first started watching him, he was at about 1,100 and something, if I'm not mistaken. And now I'm not saying that we've grown him up from 1,100 to 1,400, but we have indeed helped. And I'd like to see him keep growing like we're growing. And we also got Mud Pig trucking. I don't know if he's running today or not. He's supposed to be. But he may actually be doing like his orientation and stuff today. And I know last time he didn't start running until after he got on his first load. Yeah, we'll run for a little bit more before it starts cutting out on us. But if Mud Pig's not back on the road today, I'm sure he will be in the next couple of days. Swing by there, let him know we sent you by. I know he'd appreciate that. He's at about 9,000 subscribers right now. I'm sure he'd like to see 10,000 as quick as possible, but we'll do what we can to get him there. And believe it or not, Mud Pig's channel, well, Mud Pig's channel actually helped us break the 10,000 mark. When we met up with Phil in Post Falls, we was 9,000 something subscribers, and when we met up with Phil, and then we shot over 10,000. Now we've hit 11,000 since Post Falls. Phenomenal. So if you hadn't seen Mud Pig trucking, we'll get his link up as well. When you swing by there, definitely let them know that we sent you by. They'll both appreciate it. And look who we got in the chat, Mama Zell. She is an extreme supporter of the channel. She does have live streams and uploads. She's got more than one channel. She's got multiple channels. Let's definitely for sure get her link up, because she is a big time supporter of the channel. Gets us a lot of likes going up here. Absolutely awesome. Let her know we sent you by. We are in the yellow rain now. Oh man, you know what? I forgot to clean our freaking windshield back there. Dang it. Now, like I say, I'm not sure that Mud Pig is live right now. And it may not be live for a couple of more days, because I know he's starting a new job. And I know last time when he went in between jobs, he didn't stream while he was doing his orientation and stuff. A bit bumpy around here. Alright, the first link is for Mud Pig. The second link is for Mama Zell. How you doing, John 123? I'll be catching comments in and out as we go down through here. I am stuffing my face with the burrito. And I did this morning put the GoPro outside the door while we was doing our backing in onto the door. It looked pretty good. You could actually see the trailer and you could see me. Not that I care for if it's or seeing me or not, but the way that it's lined up, that's the way the camera was actually angling. You could see me and you can see the back of the trailer. So we're definitely getting set up to where we can do some more or better uploaded vlogging videos where you guys can actually see the truck backing up a little bit better, not just POVs where the camera's on my head, but we're also getting set up to where on top of having the camera on my head or the sun visor, we're going to get outside cameras going. But the outside cameras, just like the POV on my head, is going to be for uploaded videos. Now maybe after we get T-Mobile, it has unlimited internet, wherever we can actually get the internet with them guys, we might do a little bit more live streaming from the GoPro, but I'm not looking to do that, but we might do it a little. We may actually stream better going out than we did coming in. I don't know. It does do that. We can be going eastbound, buffering like crazy, and westbound runs almost perfectly good. So I'm just preparing us for the buffer. Thank you, sir. Thank you, sir. Now, there's another one right there. He don't do a lot of live streams, but Cowboy Car Crushing, he's been hanging out at our channel off and on since he was one of the very first viewers on my live stream. Dang it. Where'd my GoPro go? I think I just killed the battery. Anyway, let me get back to what I was saying. I'm going to have to charge that up. Cowboy Car Crushing has been coming to this channel live stream, our live streams, since he was like one of the very, very original watchers. Been in and out for a long time. He does have an awesome car crushing channel. Swing by there. We'll throw his link up. There's his link right there. Swing by there, let him know we sent you by. I know he'd appreciate it. He's got videos where he brings his daughter to work. Those are good videos, by the way. She likes to prowl. He has to pull her away from some of them sometimes. She likes to prowl. But he does have an awesome channel as well. Like I said, he don't do many or much live streams. He does uploads. Very, very good uploads though. Swing by there, let him know we sent you by. I know he'd appreciate it. I'd appreciate it. Heck yeah. When we do start hitting our buffers, swing in there and check out any one of the links that we just throwed up. I mean, you can check out anybody else you like, but definitely check out any one of the links that we throwed up. I don't know about Mud Pig. I don't think he wasn't live this morning. I do know that. You are welcome, sir. You're welcome. Oh yeah, by the way, I remember, since you're in here, Cowboy, I remember way back in one of the early streams, he was asking me about Whataburger, and I was like, man, I really don't care nothing for it. Well, since then, we've stopped a couple of times at the Whataburgers. And actually, the very next time after I told you that I didn't like Whataburger, Tasha was really wanting to try it because she's never tried it. So I took her into one of them. I don't remember which one it was. And we got some Whataburger, and I was like, man, what was wrong with me the first time? It must have just been the restaurant the first time, the particular Whataburger. Because actually, they're pretty dang good. If you're traveling through Texas, you need to stop at a Whataburger if you've never been there. So, and the freaking Dr. Pepper milkshake that they had a few months back, oh my God. I don't even like Dr. Pepper, and that was good. Have you tried that, the Dr. Pepper shake? That was freaking good, and I don't even like Dr. Pepper. It does. Whataburger does. It rocks. Yeah, and now after we ended the live stream, the lady, you know, I told you, she said that if she didn't call me by 8:30, then it would definitely be in the morning. But she did call me at 9:30 and say it's going to be in the morning. So she did call me after we ended the live stream, and she let me know that it was definitely going to be this morning before we got loaded. Yeah, they are expanding the Whataburgers out of Texas. Matter of fact, there was one back here in Roswell. And some of them southeastern runs, I don't remember if it was Louisiana, maybe, that's got them now. Yeah, them mountains is going to slow us down a lot because this little hill's it's dropped us down to 57 miles an hour. So the mountains are definitely going to slow us down. Tell Foster Aunt we appreciate them being here, and we'll talk to them when their mute's off. Patty melt with light jalapenos. Yeah, that one's good. That's how I have to, if I get anything with jalapenos, that's how I have to get it, light jalapenos. Yeah, see, Cowboy Car Crushing was coming to this channel when a lot of times it was only him and maybe one other viewer, which was probably my grandpa. And then Bob Casey, he was coming in way back then. Them three are the ones that is the original startup viewers for this channel. Bob, Cowboy Car Crushing, Bob Casey, and my grandpa. Now, maybe not in that particular order, but I don't remember which one of Bob Casey and Cowboy Car Crushing was the first, but I know they was 2 and 3. My grandpa was actually the first one. Yeah, that's it. That's the correct one. No spaces though. No spaces. It's all one word. And then the Gmail part. Yeah, if you might have put a space in it. Yeah, just make sure there's no spaces. We're still in Roswell. We're just in the outskirts of it. We'll be in the next town we come to will be Vaughn, which I'm not exactly sure how far up the road that is. We're still in Roswell though. This is just the outer limits of Roswell, probably where you actually find the aliens at. We do Facebook Cowboy Car Crushing. I've got an Instagram, but the very first week that I'd done, opened up my Instagram account, they put me on a 30-day ban, so I've never went back into the Instagram since then. We've got a Facebook group that's in the description. There's a link in the description you can join, and then you can actually find my Facebook from there. Yeah, that's the Facebook group link right there, Cowboy. Click it. It's a private group, so after you click it, it'll take me or Tasha a little bit to pull you on in. But that's the group there, and then from the group you'll actually be able to contact me through the group or through my personal page, either which one. If you can't get the Gmail right. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening for some. How we doing today? Welcome to the Ride Along Game. Throw us out some popcorn, enjoy the ride. We do have buffer zones through here, so be patient, bear with us, hang out. Check out one of the links that we've thrown up in the chat while we're buffering. How you doing, Gus? Alright, now I can't get to it right now, but when Tasha gets to the house, she should accept you right in. Where she's at, I'm pretty sure there ain't much signal, because I would say they went over the mountain to get to Sweetwater rather than down to 411. That's the way my mom likes to do it. She likes to go around that mountain. That's how she knows. Smash it, kick it, lick it, punch it. We don't care. Just do it. Hit that like button. You can even do an elbow drop if you want to. Alright, so for anybody that's just popped in, we are headed to Fillmore, Utah. According to the GPS, it's about 13 hours away. I would say, dealing with the mountains, we're probably looking more at around 15, possibly. supposed to be there by, I think, noon tomorrow. So we're going to have to keep our foot on the pedal. Never mind that brake. So we got a deadline to make. And I'll look real quick before we start buffering, hopefully. Wait a minute. They took the Washington load off of me. Alright, they took the Washington load off of me for whatever reason, so I guess we're not going to Washington. Yeah, I don't know what the deal is with that. They took the Washington load off of me, so we'll see where we're headed after this. They may have took it off though on account of being late getting out. We didn't get to leave yesterday like originally planned, so that might be why they took it off. We may get it back in the morning. I was going to look to see where the pickup was at in Fillmore in the morning, but they have taken it off. Really, I mean, it don't matter to me. I wasn't really crazy about going to Washington. Like I say, they may have just took it off because they didn't know what time I was going to get low. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see what tomorrow brings. I'm guessing though they took me off of it probably because not leaving till this morning, and they're not sure if I don't make the time, if I don't make our appointment up here by tomorrow at noon, then they've went ahead and took me off of that load just in case. That way, and they probably give it to that other driver, the one that I was talking to out there in front of the truck yesterday. They probably actually give it to him because he left out last night. It is a beautiful state. Hello from Turkey. So I imagine that may be what they done, is they took the load off me and probably give it to the other driver that I was out there talking to yesterday. That was another one of our drivers that I was talking to. And I know he said yesterday he didn't have a load, a preload, you know, after we make our deliveries, so he might have called in raising Cain with them. They might have took it from me and give it to him because I was still sitting there this morning. Nah, he was another one of our guys. We did abduct an alien this morning. I promised yesterday if we hit 200 likes by the time we got to the pickup that I would abduct an alien, which was supposed to do it yesterday, but we didn't leave till this morning. We did abduct an alien. If you jump back about maybe, let's see, about 40 minutes into the stream, I flipped the camera around and showed everybody. We actually got an alien and an alien egg. So we'll be growing that alien egg, or hatching that alien egg here sometime in the future. Not exactly sure when, but we'll be hatching that egg sometime, probably about time we go home, we'll hatch it out. Alien abduction day, 10-4 on that. Alright, we're still in what's considered by the GPS Roswell. Passing that one big rest area that we passed yesterday. Yeah. Well, I've got it sitting under the little alien right now, so we'll see what kind of hinting that it does. Yeah. Watching from Finland. How you do? How's it going in Finland? Doing from Brazil? Just bear with our buffer. We should probably be coming into it here very shortly. Bear with our buffer and we'll be back out of it as soon as we can. If not, we got some links in the comment section. Just scroll back, check out them links. Let them know we sent you guys by to check us out, or check them out while we're buffering. We are in Roswell, New Mexico, headed to Fillmore, Utah. And no doubt about it, we're getting a reach out there. Alright, Gene, appreciate you hanging out with us, and we'll see you back in a little bit. Really, all we've got between here and Vaughn, New Mexico is what you see now, is all it is out through here. Open land. The alien can help drive 10-4 on that. Now, I do have my GoPro charging. Apparently, it went dead a minute ago. I hope it wasn't recording, but I am going to do us another GoPro through Vaughn because for whatever reason, it didn't record yesterday. hit that like button, sit back, enjoy the ride, have some popcorn from the ride-along game. Actually, I'm gonna see if we got an alternate route from what it gives us. Which, I mean, well, I'll probably go ahead and go with that route, but just to see. So far, so good. Been a good day so far. Now, we got started out on this trip a lot later than I had wanted to, but it is what it is. We get what we get. We run with what we got. Yeah, the Ram McNally GPS isn't giving an alternate route, so. Oh, I bet they are. Bet they are excited. First day of school is always usually either the most exciting day or the most dreaded day for a kid. I was just always kind of like, gotta start getting up early now, man. Other than that, I like going to school. For the most part. We are headed to Utah, Fillmore, Utah. You would have to look it up on your map to see exactly where it's located at. I've been there a few times, and I do know we run some U.S. highways quite a bit of the ways up through there. We was supposed to have been going from Utah to Washington State, but I don't know if they took that load off of me last night or if they took it off this morning. I think they've done it because they might be afraid I might not make it in time tomorrow to our delivery. And if we don't make it in time, we may end up sitting there 6 hours like we did with this pickup here. I mean, we sat a lot longer than 6 hours, but the reason why we ended up sitting is because the second time we went to get the wash and come back, that put us being late for the pickup, which put us on the work-in list, which didn't work in until this morning when nobody had got there yet. We was first on the list. Excited to get out of there? Yeah, 10-4 on that. Now, I never was excited about going to school. I mean, like I said, I knew it was time that I'd have to start waking up every day early again, which was a big dread for me. But as far as getting out of the house, I didn't mind that. Getting out, being able to socialize a little bit. I think for kids, my personal opinion, I think that's the best socialization that they get growing up is going to school. I know some of them don't get good socialization, but always cried when you had to go to school. Bless your heart. Yeah, I had a good time. Like I said, I hated getting up early, but I had a good time. A decent time anyway. I mean, there was good times, bad times. Memories. Well, the only quality thing about that is actually getting up and being able to take off with a full clock. That's the only quality thing about sitting and waiting at a shipper or a receiver. And they didn't make me leave. I was able to sit there, for the remainder of the night. Like if I had been Walmart that done that, they would have made me leave and come back at the next scheduled appointment. So I mean, that's the plus side to that. We actually got to sit there. We didn't have to leave. Didn't have to worry about going to the other side of Roswell at the truck stop we was at this morning, because that's what we would have ended up having to do if they hadn't let us stay there. We'd have had to went up to that truck stop and spent the night. On the road again. Open road this time, or now. But now I was messing with my 360 camera, and every time I hit, let's see, I can turn it on, and when I hit the record button, it says not supported. I'm not real sure why it's doing that, and that may be why I put it up and never did use it. It just says not supported. I don't know if it has to have its Wi-Fi on. Wi-Fi off. Disconnected. Not 100% sure on what the deal is, why it's not support. Wi-Fi off, and it said when I hit the record button, it just says not supported or not support. So, not real sure about that. Just says not supported. So I have to figure out what the deal is with the 360 camera. That may be why I put it up and forgot about having it. Just because I couldn't get it to record, maybe. I don't know. But we do still have the other one. It definitely needs another mount to go outside. I've got the bracket, for putting on the mirror. I hadn't put it up yet. Got that bracket. I just need another, like GoPro sticks to hold it. I'm working. I've had it for a while, and I put it up and forgot about it, and I'm not real sure. I got to figure out why it's not. When I hit the record button on it, it just says not supported. So I don't know. It might be the memory card. I might need to change the memory card out. I may need to hit the reset on it. I'm not sure, but I definitely need to get it going, because we can do us some 360 videos. Of course, all the videos with them cameras, they'll be uploaded or pre-recorded. Alright, let's see how long we last this time. We are an extreme. We are buffering in and out. But if you can hear me, if you can hear what I'm saying right now, I took it out and put another memory card in, and guess what? It started recording. Now, with 360 video. We got one little signal bar. Now I know you. Oh man, I wish I'd had a GoPro on and caught that. I think we got about 30 more miles to Vaughn. Our buffering should start slacking off here before too much longer. Should. Now whether it does or not, I don't know, but it should. Yeah, I don't have the GoPro Fusion. It's a Vivitar 360. But now, in case you didn't hear back there, I don't know if you did or not. While we was buffering, I did change the memory card out, and it's actually recording it. It's actually recording now. So we'll start working with that 360 and see what kind of videos we can come out with. We should be about 20 miles or so from Vaughn. We're out here in the land of no cell signal, Willie, and our videos runs completely off cell service. So when our cell service runs out, it cuts our ability to be able to sit here and stream. It takes sometimes a few minutes, sometimes it takes an hour, sometimes it's just a few seconds that it cuts out. But as soon as we get our signal back, we start back, we keep going, we keep running, keep working with it. It's beyond our control. Yeah, Vivitar 360. I had some memory cards out, and apparently I had a memory card in there that is, except for whatever you formatted it on. Hit that like button, XYZ. So, we'll definitely find us some kind of tripod. We can make that. D67 uses a 360 and it looks good. I don't know what kind of, if it's the GoPro or if it's the Insta360. Not real sure on what kind of camera it is, but his 360 looks good on how he's got it set up. reload happened this morning at somewhere between 6:45 and 7:45. They wouldn't load us last night. We're on our way to Utah. Vaughn now. Coming into Vaughn. A few miles away from it. Now I'm going to GoPro it because yesterday it didn't GoPro going through. I don't know why. I don't know what happened that it didn't record, but we went all the way through Vaughn thinking that the zooming in is something new. Down too much. And going through Roswell was the car in front. So hopefully today's turned out better. I'll check it later tonight. Check it out. You are welcome. Which, not getting loaded till this morning, I think, is the reason why we lost our Washington load. Not real sure about that. What we'll get from Fillmore now. If they'll put it back on us, or if they'll give us something else. So originally, we were supposed to went from Fillmore to Lubbock, Texas. They took the Lubbock, Texas off of us and give us 5 Washington. They took 5 Washington, and we'll just have to wait till tomorrow to see what they put back in its place. Maybe the same load, maybe not. Yeah, we are going to Fillmore, Utah, but we're in Vaughn, New Mexico right now. Hopefully we went through our longest buffer spells for now. Hopefully. We shouldn't have to worry about it anymore until, big ones, until after Albuquerque. When we get up, I think it's 460, we may have to deal with some. We'll see when we get there. I got a clip of the big Cowboys 10 for on that. We got us an alien. If you'll slide back about an hour on the video, you'll see the alien that we picked up, or that we abducted, and the surprise behind it. We did abduct an alien this morning. He wasn't a big one like I wanted, but we found one and snatched it. Abducted it, not snatched it. Didn't kidnap it. We abducted it. He's sitting real quietly over here in the passenger seat right now. And you have to go back about an hour and 25 minutes, something like that. Because we've been driving for an hour and 19. He's being real quiet over here, real quiet. Like he feels out of place. 100 miles from Albuquerque. We are 53 miles from Interstate 40. Like I say, we'll go through Albuquerque, a little ways past it, and hop up. I think it's on 460. That should be the route that takes us through Moab, if I'm not mistaken. It's not 460, it's 491. But yeah, that should be the route. I'm not 100% sure. He yells, I might have a heart attack. Exactly. And we got an alien egg too. We'll be hatching that thing out before long. Yeah, now the only thing about going through Moab now, I've not run Moab with this particular phone. The other phone we had, it done pretty decent. Somewhat, with the reception. This one here, it may be alright, it may not. Hopefully it's not too awful bad. 491 up to Moab, 10-4. And we got a big old long intermodal train over to the right of us right now. It's way out of your guys' view, but as we come into Vaughn, it should get a little closer. And it looks like we are getting ready to come into Vaughn, so I'm gonna alright, we got 89% on our battery. I'm gonna zoom it back in. Tilt it just a touch, not much. Gonna have to redo our Vaughn GoPro because we didn't get it yesterday for whatever reason. I don't know why it didn't record, but it didn't. I do know that I have heard people comment and say that there is an American Truck Simulator through Vaughn, so maybe we can get a Vaughn video up for comparison. One of these days I'm going to get my American Truck Simulator going and get playing on it. That way I can actually do comparison videos from the ones I put up to the towns that they've got. And a big old tanker train now. I don't know if it's the same train or if it's two different trains. Yes, indeed. And when you go through there in the summertime, man, that place is packed full of off-road vehicles, motorcycles, dune buggies. I mean, packed full. Tracks are getting closer. I think I see one up there, a train on the tracks. I don't know if I still don't know if we'll be close enough for you guys to see it or not, but driving along the same tracks from Friona and Amarillo, so I'm guessing it's a pretty dang busy track then. I'm going to leave the mic on, but I'm going to be talking to the GoPro, so I just hope that this time it's doing better. I really probably need to take the zoom out, but we'll see. Alright, ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Vaughn, New Mexico. We are riding through here. We're going to get us a POV. We did snatch the alien that we was talking about. Oh, wait a minute. We abducted an alien. We didn't snatch it. We didn't kidnap it. We abducted it. Anyway, we're coming into Vaughn, New Mexico right now. And I done this video yesterday on the POV, but I don't know what happened to it. Did not save or something. Anyway. If you know a YouTube channel that has done American Trucking Simulator through Vaughn, New Mexico, check it out, compare them. Let me know the channel, that way I can go compare it. Would love to see it. Welcome to Vaughn, crossroads of New Mexico. Got 2 trains up on the sign. So yeah, this is a train town indeed. Partly abandoned, no doubt. Oh, look at that diner. Got a lot of abandoned places here. We've done a video here in Vaughn. It's right up the street here, an abandoned garage. We need to stop in here and hit more places like this one right here to the right. There's another one. If it's not too boarded up, I can get into it. You know, I don't care to crawl through a window or ease my way around. If it's pretty tightly secure, then I won't mess with them most of the time. No, I don't mess with them if they're secured up. But now if it's opened up anywhere, you can bet I don't care to try to. Oh man, look at that building. Not this one, the one back there. It's just a shell of a building. No. That other one was really opened up. BNSF rail lines. I almost come to a complete stop looking at that abandoned building back there. I got some trains up here on the tracks. No engines on either side. The Welcome Center had 2 big cutouts of trains. Alright, like I say, if you've seen Vaughn, New Mexico through American Truck Simulator, let me know in the comments. Let me know who done it. That way I can go watch it, compare it, see how closely it does look. Now this building right here is the one to the right that we done the abandoned video at. Had 2 or 3 cars in there. They've since removed the cars like within a month after doing that video, and they've actually got it closed up pretty decent now. But we do have a video inside that on our other channel. Just to let you know. And this is about all there is to Vaughn, New Mexico. Hopefully the POV worked this time. We'll see somewhere down the road. and then back into the great wide open. Heck yeah. Catch you on the next go around. Alright, that's the only POV that I have much intentions on doing today. We might do a POV through Moab. I don't know if I've done one or not. It'll probably be dark by the time we get there too, so I don't know. Got another big old long train sitting up there to the right. One engine on the front or back, two in the middle. It is, I guess, what you call a manifest train. It's got multiple different types of cars on them. We should be crossing over the top of that here in just a minute. You know, I don't know, because it was last year when we done the video for Lost and Found on that building, and it doesn't really look like they're into demolishing the buildings there, but they did make them clean up. It was a garage slash junkyard in its working years, and right before I'd done the video, they made them clean the backyard up, the back lot where the junk cars was, and then just shortly after I'd done the video, the cars that was inside the building, they removed them. We did go inside the building on that video, and we do have the cars on that video. I don't remember what they was or even how many there was. Yeah, we are coming up on that train now. Should be coming into sight real soon. That is a huge train. Like I said, I think that's manifest, right? Where it's multiple different cars. Got auto racks, intermodals, tankers. And it is a BNSF. What did you say, we crossing over the Union Pacific? Different track, that's what we just crossed over. I don't know how well you guys can see it, but there it is. It's probably about as close as we'll be to it, but we're definitely outrunning it. Yeah, y'all can see it pretty good, I think. We got 40 miles to Interstate 40. I think from here on out we'll be good, decent to good on the buffer. Till we get off of Interstate 40. And after we get off Interstate 40, it may be in and out again. I don't know how much or how little. Hopefully not too awful bad, but got some train wheels on them three cars. It's like 2 stacks of them. It was nice today. I mean, it was nice, but it was morning time. We hadn't hit the afternoon sun yet. According to the truck right now, we've got 85 degrees in Vaughn, New Mexico. Man, that train is freaking huge. I can't even see the end of it up there. Got some grain trains on there too, and some box cars. So yeah, a little bit of everything on that train. There's the end of it. I see it now. Had a total of 3, 4, 5, 6 engines. Yeah, like I said, it felt real good in Roswell this morning when we was there, but we didn't feel the afternoon sun, and it was hot yesterday. Yeah, I think so. We still not got completely in front of it yet. We are just now catching up to the engines. All right, we're dead even with the engines now. Our tractor with the front engine. So yeah, I want to say that train probably over a mile long. Maybe not much, I don't know, but I'd say indeed around a mile, because it took us quite a minute to get to get around it. And looking in the rearview mirror, I can't see all the way back to the end of it. Cars keep a going. Welcome back, everybody. Welcome back. We should do a little bit better through here. Not as much buffering. We'll have. Yeah. Yeah, a lot of times when you see the tankers, it is Peterbilt's pulling them. Especially if it's fuel tankers. I don't know, for some reason or other, the fuel tanker or the fuel companies likes to use the Peterbilts. I guess it's just I don't know. I would want to say it's just a prettier look at thing, but it is common to see Peterbilts pulling tankers. It is a common sight. And it's common to see a double track landing. So now the train and we're coming into Encino, New Mexico. $193 likes, so wow, you guys are freaking awesome. Have some popcorn, enjoy the ride. Forgive our buffers, they'll hopefully be good and brief from here on out. Or for the next little while anyway. 55 miles per hour. Let's back it down a little bit. Back her down a little bit more. $35. Let's back it down some more. See, I could get into that building. Looks like Devil's Travels RV sitting out there though. Welcome to Encino, New Mexico. I think I already said that, but just in case I did. A few nice houses down through here. There's the post office we pit stopped at yesterday and dropped our letter in the mail. It should have went out first thing this morning. And there's a number of abandoned buildings through here. Encino Motel. And it's all boarded up now. I'm not sure what that was in sacks. I first thought it was potatoes, but I don't think it was potatoes. I think it said pinion or something like that. Got a gator in the road. Apparently the speed limit's still 35 through here. Yeah, I guess I could be at night time. Alright, now our speed limit's bumped up. $198 likes and we hadn't even made it to 3 hours in the video. You guys are awesome. We still got 8 full hours that we can drive. We might make it to 400 thumbs up today. How sweet would that be? Pretty dang sweet. I guess it depends on how much buffering we do though. More on that. We might zip time to the back of Rudy's head later on. Boom. Over 200 thumbs up. You guys are freaking awesome. Thank you. Thank you so much. Enjoy the rest of the ride. We got a long ways to go today. And a definite slow move through the mountains. We got 23 miles to Interstate 40 West, which we'll be getting on and running it to the west side of Albuquerque. So I don't know how far beyond Albuquerque. Little. He's looking towards. And I did get me a bottle of smart water back there when we abducted the alien. Rehydrate myself, see if it don't help a bit. Info on that. Well, I thought it is flat. I should have titled it. how that does. Maybe. See if it does a bit, hopefully. We got 9 miles to Interstate 40 West. Be kind to others day, 10-4 on that. I think that's a good motto to follow every day. Be kind to others. We'll catch you next time you make it in. Appreciate you stopping in today. How you doing, James Salmons? We are 3 miles from Interstate 40, Moratti, New Mexico. Moratti, something like that. Not exactly sure the pronunciation. Moratti, I think. Moratti. Well, we're hopping up on the interstate right now. Then, once we get up here, I'll know how far down the interstate we're going, but we'll be getting back off the interstate here on the other side of Albuquerque and going up US 491, which is like what we're on right now. And we'll have a pretty good distance of that. So we'll have pretty good distance on this trip of the U.S. highways and the back roads. Not 100%, but pretty good amount of distance. I don't know exactly how much, but I think more than half, I think. Alright, well, I think we're about 58 miles from Wait a minute. Let me relook at it here in just a second. Yeah, I think we got 58 miles to Albuquerque. Then maybe about another 30 or 40 miles after Albuquerque, we'll be hopping back off the interstate. Maybe not that far. Yeah, maybe actually a pretty good distance. We got a pretty good distance on 40 here. At least 100 miles, I think, at least. And then we'll be hopping back off of 40 on the 41, which is U.S. highways, 4 lanes, 2 lanes, 3 lanes, through the mountains. Then I think we'll have at least a couple hours of that, maybe 3 or 4 or something to that nature. Then after that we will get on the Interstate 70 and run it for just a little while. So it is indeed going to be quite a bit of U.S. highways today. And a pretty good amount of interstates as well, but I think we got us a good 100 miles or better on the interstate now. Yeah, it's a nice trip. Now this trip that we're running today, I actually do enjoy it. I do like it when it's not winter time. But it's not the greatest trip for reception. I mean, the cell service, but it is a good trip to actually run and drive. How you doing today, Tommy? We're doing pretty good here. We finally got our load out of Roswell. We did abduct our alien this morning. Now we are on our way to Fillmore, Utah. Scoot on over there, man. He's ahead of you now. Oh, well, it's not him, it's the truck in front of him. Yeah, we're done with our onion season, which means pretty much the only southeast that we'll be doing from here on out will just be loads to get us home on our home time. Other than that, we're pretty much going to be doing the Midwest and West runs. Now we was supposed to be going to Washington from here, but they took that load back off of us. So I don't know if they'll give it back to us tomorrow, or not real sure if they give us another load. As far as mileage goes, you know, I would have liked to have kept that load, but Tasha's back. Did you make it home? I'm gonna pull over here in just a few minutes and call you so I can get the all the numbers that I need for seeing if I can get some money sent to you. rather than mailing it to you. But I'm gonna wait just a few minutes till we get up here somewhere. That way maybe I can get it done during the 30-minute lunch break. Get everything done on one fell swoop. That's a big house. That's another big house. I bet they pull for the same company. Alright, I love you. Talk to you in a few. Ten-4 on the mute. Foster app still got us quiet. Got us in quiet mode. Beautiful day for a drive. That trailer's got explosives in it. According to his hazmat placard. Heck yeah, no doubt. That's the thing about hazmats though, is they really don't pay that much better than regular loads. That's another big house. Man, that was nice looking on the outside. Alright, we got 44 miles to Albuquerque. And we'll stop somewhere between here and the Flying J in Albuquerque so that I can call Tasha up and see if I can't get a hold of all the numbers that I need. Ernie and the Road Dogs in the house. If you haven't been by to check his channel out, we'll get his link up there. Swing by and check it out and let him know we sent you by. I know he'd appreciate it. Did I say his name right? Ernie and the Road Dogs. I think I said it right that time. But my brain says that you might have said it wrong, so we'll re-say it again just in case. You in the West Virginia hills right now? Yeah, Ernie does a lot of the territory that we don't do. So that's another good thing about hopping over on his channel, getting to see the eastern side of the states that we don't run much or at all. Like West Virginia, we've been through West Virginia once with these guys. So indeed, swing by, check him out. You'll get to see the states we don't run that very much, or that we don't run at all. Like I say, he was up in New Jersey last week, and we definitely don't do any New Jerseys. All right, babe. I'll talk to you here in just a bit. I'm gonna stop somewhere between here and Albuquerque, and that's about 40 miles, so somewhere in between here and there. I love you. Indeed, we got a beautiful day out here today. According to the truck, we got 86 degrees. We are in Mirati, New Mexico, I think is how you pronounce that. I did get the, oh man, there's a glider museum over there. I'd like to stop at that one day and check them things out. I do like museums. I don't get to stop at them as much as I would like, but I do enjoy going into museums and looking around. On and off rains. And from that, I don't think we'll be seeing any rain for a bit. was that dune buggy's name called that they in the cartoon? He was on Scooby-Doo from time to time. He had his own cartoon though. Was it Speed Buggy? There was two of them sitting back there just like that thing. Yeah, the train. And I've never been into a train museum. I would really like to go into a train museum. Yeah, Willie and the Chopper Bunch. He was on. He would show up on Scooby-Doo quite a bit. I think he had his own show, if I'm not mistaken, which might have been Willie and the Chopper Bunch. Maybe the Speed Buggy is who it was, though. That was his name, was Speed Buggy, I think. But the kind of dune buggy that he was, they had two of them sitting back there on the side of the interstate. Yeah, Speed Buggy. Same identical thing, how his drawing was set up. That's what was sitting back there. Yeah, Speed Buggy's the one I'm talking about. That's the one I'm thinking of. Ten for a man. He was just a few times on. Oh, you thought I was talking about Scrappy Doo? That's who Haber reminds me of, Scrappy Doo. They're not out racing today like they was yesterday. We're crossing that motocross course that we passed yesterday, where they was all out there racing around, which yesterday being Sunday, today's the Monday, they was packed out there yesterday. Would have been cool to have been able to stop, but especially if I didn't know they was going to hold us up like they did. That would have made it even better. Yeah. And what I'll do when I get up here to Albuquerque and call Tasha, I'm going to go ahead and get fuel too. We'll clean our windshield off. But yeah, we'll get us some fuel too. That way we've got everything taken care of. One little whack there. Santa Fe County line. I don't know why that truck slowed down like that for it. some people sees a bear sitting around and they get scared and nervous. I don't know, it don't make sense to me. If you're not going at 100 mile an hour, I mean, if you're just 2 or 3 mile an hour with the speed limit, they're generally not going to do nothing to you. Now see, he's fixed to come back around because we're out of the cop's sight. Yeah, that's all it is. He's coming back around now. Remember that. Another look at the horns. Yeah, that's possible. No, we won't be making enough turns in Albuquerque. Well, we'll have to make a turn to get off to the fuel stop. So I guess it would be a left turn. Hills Restaurant. Disco lights way up ahead up there on the left. On our side of the interstate, but the left-hand side. Might be gone by the time we get up there. you doing, Crazy Anna? Doing pretty good. Doing pretty good. We've done our alien abduction. Yeah, I can spit that out. We've done our alien abduction this morning. Now we're on our way to Fillmore, Utah. Make us a pit stop up here in Albuquerque. Looks like we might have some rain fixing to come down on us. That'd be good. Clean these windshields off. But we're gonna make a pit stop. Make a pit stop. I don't know, up here in Albuquerque. Get us some fuel. Make a phone call, grab maybe a little bit of food. Not real sure what all else we're going to be doing. Shouldn't be there too awful long though. 30 minutes or better anyway. I might actually be making 2 phone calls. Tanker says California freight on it. Ripped in California, food grade only. So he's got milk or chocolate or something of that nature in there. Maybe powder, but I kind of doubt it. Disco lights. I don't think we're going to get enough rain drops to clean the windshield off. We'll get it done up here at the fuel stop though. California orange juice from Florida. If we're on there. Rocky Mountains. Rocked up mountains, not Rocky Mountains, but rocked up mountains. Heck yeah. Hit that like button, XYZ. You'll really be seeing some rocked up mountains here shortly. We'll be cutting through the mountains sometime after Albuquerque, cutting up through, going into Moab, finding our way to Interstate 70. But of course we'll do some buffering up on 491. I don't know how much or how little, but look at that. I mentioned buffer, and here comes the monster. We're in New Mexico. We've got a little bit more of it. Not exactly sure how much more of New Mexico we got left, but we are on our way up to Utah from here. Well, I was going to get over in the right lane, but apparently it's ending, so we'll just hang out here in the middle. Yeah, Moab is. Beautiful place. 10-4, Mike. Appreciate you stopping in. Always as careful as we can be. Sheesh. What's going on, Sonic? Well, it said right lane ends, but it hadn't ended yet, so I'm gonna go ahead and get on over here. Because that's where I wanted to begin with. I'm tired. I've been up since about 4:30 this morning, so by the time I get my day finished, I am going to be pretty dang tired myself. I'm going to do some experimenting with the 360 camera here sometime after we stop driving today. See if we can't add that to our arsenal of camera. Well, it's already added, but see if we can't make use of it in our arsenal of cameras. I see you said the exit that leads to your place, but I missed which exit it was. But I'm assuming we ain't too far away from Word Slinger. Exit Tramway Boulevard leads to Word Slinger's place. First exit. I 10-4 on that. So this exit 170. Miles west of Albuquerque. Well, we're going west. I don't know how many miles we are going, but we are headed west of Albuquerque. Well, I tell you what, where's the tramway at? Let me know right when we get to the exit, and I'll give it a big old horn honk. Okay, wait a minute. I see the exit coming up right now. Tramway Boulevard. Give me just a second. We'll give you an all aboard horn honk. Let this car get by. All aboard! Giving a horn honk to the Word Slinger. Do it one more time. we are past it now. XYZ, don't forget to hit that thumbs up button. For on there, sir. But we do appreciate you. Welcome to Albuquerque. We are going to stop up here on the west side of Albuquerque, get some fuel. gonna give Tasha a call while we're here. See if I can't get all the numbers that I need to get her some money sent to her. If not, I'll have to pick up another money order and send it out. Not yet. We'll be turning left up here on the west side of Albuquerque. Well, we've been merging right, turning left. And we'll definitely clean this windshield off while we're stopped. Because it does need it severely. Hopefully they got good soapy water there. Probably not, but hopefully. I need to get me a little thing of Dawn and start carrying it on the truck. I used to do that. Squirt it down in the water. Put it on the squeegee. Real good for cleaning windows. You'll see drivers do it from time to time. Not much anymore. How's it going? 427 Pro Street. We are on our way to Utah now. We are in Albuquerque, New Mexico. Stop up here on the west side of Albuquerque and get us some fuel and make a phone call. Do a 30-minute break there for sure while I'm making the phone calls. No, it's not your screen. My windshield is filthy. 10-4 on that. Well, everybody that's been trying to clean their screens off, go ahead and just stop now. We'll get it taken care of here in a few minutes. San Mateo Boulevard. Yeah, I was going to do it back there when we stopped originally to abduct the alien, and I forgot. So I've been forced to wait till we get up here. Truck wash, $50. More along the lines of 76. That's 46 if you do just the tractor and most of the truck washes. And if you do the truck and tractor basic wash, it's like $76. I've been to Yazoo City once, maybe twice, not to it, but through it. Back when I drove for First Fleet, I went through Yazoo City a time or two. Alright, somehow or another my foot has planted exactly on the speed limit, believe that or not. That's weird. That's usually not an easy feat for me to accomplish, is to hold the speed limit with my foot. Usually have to put it on cruise to do that. that big old coral snake on the side of his truck. Wow. 80 miles an hour that white car's going. And instead of him hopping over into the slow lane, he shot right back over in front of the truck. Of course, the truck's not supposed to be over there, but that's neither here nor there. Would have been much safer to went ahead and went to the far right passing rather than cutting through. Because whether the truck's supposed to be in that lane or not, he is going over the speed limit, you know. He's doing 69 at best. Speed limit's 65. Yeah. Well, and I'm one of those that used to be one of the most ofs that do more. But I've had my fair share of tickets, speeding tickets and other tickets throughout my career, so I'm just trying to kind of ease back on it, not get so many tickets. Used to, I just didn't care if I got a ticket or not. But here lately I've been trying to ease back on it and, you know, not get so many tickets. Oh, I didn't know that lane was empty. Especially speeding tickets. Speeding tickets don't look good on your record, because they're not just there for you know, a week or 2 weeks or a couple of months even. They're there for 3 to 10 years depending on who wants to look at it. Some companies do look at 10 years, most look at 3 to 5, but some do look 10 years back. And 10 years is a long time to carry a ticket. Years, I mean, that's a decent amount of time, but the ones that look 10, that's a long time to carry them out. And now on our fuel, we've got between a quarter and a half, but since we're going the route that we're going and we're stopping here, I'm just going to go ahead and get it. Because I know once we get on that 491, there won't be no more pilots until we get up on 70. I mean, I'm sure there's sure there may be a pilot between here and the 491 exit, but I don't know. So like I say, we'll go ahead and fill it up here in Albuquerque, and then we won't have to worry about it. Coors Boulevard. I think we are crossing over the Rio Grande right now. Maybe, maybe not. Yeah, I think so, right here. Now, the Rio Grande does not carry much water through Albuquerque compared to some of the other places that I've seen it. Like, well, the last time we was in Moray, New Mexico, it had a lot of water in it down there. I think we want to go up to the next exit. Yeah, the next exit. We do appreciate it. We are here every day for your guys' viewing pleasure. We generally start up around 9 a.m., whatever my local time is that day. And then we usually run a full 10 to 12 hours on our live streams. We do encounter buffering here and there. We try to get in and out as quick as we can on them buffer spots, but it is out of our hands, so just bear with us when we do start buffering. And if we're buffering to an extreme, you can check out Semi-Iron and the Road Dogs while we're buffering. Stop in there and give him a like, let him know we sent you over. Then check back with us later to see when we've come out of our buffer. Alright, now is this the exit? I think it is. This should be the exit for our pilot. Pilot, Flight J, whichever one it is, they're both the same, but I think it's this one. I think this one. It should be this one. See the pilot sign though. Is it the next exit up? Ah, heck yeah, it's the next exit up. Alright, so we hit the wrong exit. We'll just cross back over, go up to the next exit. I can see it up there now. Food truck. They got breakfast tacos on the go. Alright, like I said, we hit the wrong exit. So we're gonna just scoot across and go up to the next one. I mean, I know we could have went there from this exit, but let's go ahead and go up to the next exit. Here's the exit we're looking for. Exit 153. We'll just stay in the exit lane here, won't even get out of it. We just ran over a ghost. appreciate you stopping in and hanging out with us. We'll catch you on the next go around. Stop in here, get us some fuel, hang out, see if I can get some money transferred over to Tasha. Then we'll be back on our way again. Food truck. Roach coach. I've heard some people call it. God, what a hunk. I went right over the center. Why would they even have that thing there? Don't make no sense. Yeah, company gets the gas. The fuel, we don't pay for that. Company gets everything. Fuel, oil, the washouts that we did yesterday, the truck washes, scale tickets, they pay for all that stuff. We are at the Flying J, exit 153 in Albuquerque. I kind of think this guy in front of us just has the fuel nozzles in his tank and is actually inside. There he goes. See, that's what happens when you assume stuff. Oh, he's getting him some reefer fuel. Speaking of, I need to hop out. See, I think we probably need reefer fuel too. We may have half a tank, but if that's the case, we'll go ahead and get it. We got between a half and 3/4. Won't hurt to get it. Won't hurt if we don't, but we'll go ahead and get it too. I haven't located it yet. Hopefully this island here has air nozzles. That way we can fill them up. Thank you for reminding me about that. I wasn't thinking about that now. I mean, I looked this morning, looked last night. I think it's leaking from the stem is what I'm thinking. Good, we got an air nozzle here. Hopefully their air compressor's on. We don't need DEF. We're just a little under. We're more than 3/4 of a tank on that, so we don't need DEF. Soapy water, 10 full. See if they got music playing out here. No, they don't have music, so I'll go ahead and take the mic with us. Let's see. 206,060 miles. 206.06. Two 206,060. Okay, we're gonna get both reefer and tractor. Maybe. Maybe not. The buttons ain't working out here. I may have to go in the inside and do it. Yeah, I'm gonna have to go inside. These buttons out here ain't working. Sometimes that happens. You have to actually go inside and get them to turn everything on. But now I have to let it time out. And go inside. I don't know. I'm gonna take the mic off because they will be playing music inside. now see, that's the bad thing about having to go in to get the pumps turned on is if the line is long, it takes forever. And in case you're wondering what I was laughing at, when I got right here, the rain of butterflies we went through is covered in butterflies. I mean, absolutely covered. But yeah, the line, sometimes it's not bad, but the line was lined all the way back to the freaking drink coolers. I don't see any kind of squeegees out here at all. We might have to just turn the water on and with the water hose. I don't got any squeegees out here. Got absolutely no squeegees out here whatsoever. Not one. So we'll just turn the water hose on and the wipers on and do it that way. Hopefully their water's on. Looking to see before I turn the wipers on. Yeah, I believe it is. Yeah. I can't believe they don't have not one squeegee out here. That's weird. I mean, it's not nothing uncommon from all the squeegees to be centered up in one bucket, but not to have absolutely any. That's weird. I have to sit here and just about squirt the windshield the whole time in order for it to clear all that. That should be good. Alright, we got 109 gallons. So far, which is $511. We'll put a little bit more in though. Top it completely off. Then when we pull up to get the reefer, that should set us pretty even. Pretty even with the air nozzle. Actually, I'll go ahead and bring the air nozzle back here and do it before we pull up, because we might go up too far in on it. out there. So yeah, we'll just go ahead and do that. That way I don't have to back it back up if it is too far up. Ow! Jesus Christ. God dang. Oh shit, that hurt. Freaking hell. I thought I got stung by a bee. One of them freaking huckleberries was stuck on the back of my pants. God dang. Man, them things are nasty. Jesus. If you ain't never been stuck by one of them things, all I can say is you're lucky. I see why Howard don't like getting out and walking them, because man, they freaking, that felt just like a bee stung me. What the actual air pressure is going down to. You can't really tell by kicking that it's lost any. I've got a tire gauge, but I don't know where. I don't have to use it so much since we got these cat's eyes. So I don't know if it's at the house or if I've got it under the bed. I'm not real sure. So like I say, I don't have to use it much. Or really, I don't have to use it unless I wanted to check the front tires. But probably a good idea. Actually, now I don't know if this will time out just sitting here not running. So I may need to just go ahead and, since it's taking as long as it's taking. Dang, that hurt. Got 117 gallons, which is $548.20. What I'll do is I'll just pull up, and if the air hose won't stretch that far, then I'll back it back up. I don't want it timing out on me having to go back in there and stand in line again. Yeah, got the windows pretty clean. And by the looks of it, I may have to. No, I'll be able to get it from here. We won't need much reefer fuel. Like I said, it's over 3/4 of tank. But now I don't have, unless the printing machine's out for the receipts, I won't have to stand in line again to get the receipt. They've got a little kiosk that you can get them from, as long as they're working. $64.26 on reefer fuel. And let's finish putting the air in these in the tire. We just need it on the one. Oh, look at that. We got music. Where did that come from? All right, let me throw you back inside. Throw you guys back inside while we're getting there. I didn't hear that music a minute ago. The music was coming from the food truck, the roach coach. That's the reason why I didn't hear it earlier when we was out there. Or until we stepped over to the passenger side of the truck. Alright. Now what I'm going to do is I'm going to swing this around. I'm going to back into that one hole up there. Well, I'll back center this one in here. It's a reserved spot. Oh, that's what's happening. This is reserved. All the handicap spots have been marked down. But we're not going to sit here. I'm just going to sit here long enough to try to get the numbers to get her some money sent. Well, I gotta go in and get my receipt though. Then, long enough to try to get the numbers. But I'm going to have to text her to let her know what numbers that I need. Then I'll go in, grab the receipt, and we'll go from there. So give me just a minute here. I'll text her and that'll take her a few minutes to get me that information. So I'm going to run in right quick. $10 on that. I'm going to run in right quick, get the receipt. I'm going to fix me some pizza rolls, I think, right quick, after I get back out here. We should be back on the road in the next 30 or so minutes, hopefully. was a total of $612.56 for fuel. Looks like I missed a call. I wasn't expecting her to call back that quick. Alright, we're going to go back on mute for a few more minutes. I got to call them right quick. I got all the number info that I need. Now I'm going to call the bank and see what they say. We are back. Give me just a few minutes before we take off. I'm almost ready. I want to let my pizza rolls cool down just a little bit though, so that I can comfortably eat them going down the road. Pizza rolls in the microwave just is not nowhere near as good as like it would be a toaster oven. Actually, I need to do something right quick before we take off. That was nasty. Took a big old swig of raw lemon juice. Oh, Lord have mercy. That's harsh. That's almost as harsh as the vinegar. Orson, what is your problem? You need to look at me while we're driving. Don't just look out the passenger side window. Well, you look out the passenger side window. That's alright. And I ate a pack of sugar. How you doing, Busby? I should have plugged the phone up while we've been sitting here all this time, but I didn't. Alright, ladies and gentlemen. We didn't accomplish what we needed to accomplish by stopping here other than getting fuel and finding out that it was a no-go on what I was trying to do. For some stupid reason or another, my bank, well, I'll tell you the reason why, but my bank won't let me transfer funds from my account to my mom's account without me being on her account, which is highly stupid. She's like, well, that involves you knowing her account number and all that stuff. And I said, of course I know it. I got to know where to send it to. She said, well, our bank don't allow you to do that. And I said, well, all right, whatever. I'm in New Mexico. She needs some money, and not when I get back, but appreciate it. So I'm gonna have to stop and get a money order and mail it in. I should have just done that the other day when I got the other money order, but my mom don't have PayPal or nothing like that. Hey, you know what though? Wait a minute. I don't know, she might not want to do that. Yeah. Dude. Ah. Okay. Yeah, I could do that. It'll have to be tomorrow though. I can either do that or we'll just do that. That way you don't have to wait on it. Because you got your ID with you, right? I left it with you. Yeah, I'll do it tomorrow. And I can send it to you since you got your ID with you. You'll be able to pick it up. Okay. We'll do that. Oh, wait a minute, not that. I've been parked inside. Let me check this fifth wheel right quick. I did say last night that I would show you guys the fifth wheel release and the reefer fuel tank while it was daylight. So while we're stopped, no, I didn't change mine because my receiver died. But while we're stopped, I love you too. I ain't gonna go rest your head. Bless her heart. Okay, you go rest. And you better remember what I said on the phone. Dang it. Yeah, my receiver died. I wasn't paying attention to it. But now the fifth wheel release and the fuel tank, the reefer fuel tank, I said I was going to show you guys. Let's hop out and look at it right quick. But now the mic will go off because the receiver's dead. Not that you'll be muted or anything, just the mic's not on. That right there is the fifth wheel release. You reach in and grab it, you give it a tug, and it releases the trailer from the tractor. And that's our fuel tank. I think it's about 40 gallons if I'm not mistaken. Maybe 50, but I think it's about 40. And this is what it looks like underneath the trailer. I used to put my boat, I've got a little palm prowler, 8-footer. I used to ratchet strap it up to the bottom there, and these sides kept it hid. Did not have to worry about anybody seeing it or stealing it. I don't do that now, but it's just because we rarely ever get to stop in places where we can put it in. Plus, if they happen to see it at one of the way stations that has the boat check, no, that wasn't mine. And I would get it, but that would involve climbing back under the truck. Hang on. Somebody else's antifreeze, empty antifreeze jug. They just throwed it down after they used it. But I hopped out and I threw it in the trash can. All right. Let's see. All aboard. Uh-oh, I hope he's not asleep over there. He probably is. Because these curtains are pulled. I should have waited. Oh well, too late now. Yeah, I've picked up some trash here and there and thrown it away. I don't understand, you know, we was 15 or well 30 foot from a trash can right there. I mean, I don't understand the people that has it in them to especially be that close to a trash can and completely just disregard their litter in the parking lots like that. And I mean, that close, it 30 foot, 40 foot. Wait a minute, man. He went over the little hump too. That car needs to move out the way though. Oh, look at. Oh, is he going to turn? Check this out. On the trailer there. That's not a speed buggy. Now that's more like the Munster's little drag car. It's freaking sweet. But yeah, I can't understand people that inconsiderate, that thoughtless to just throw stuff out like that, especially when they're that close to a trash can. I mean, It's. Have you ever went into the bathroom and somebody been washing their hands and walk off and leave the faucet running? Have any of you ever seen anybody do that? I mean, yeah, this might be a bit, which it didn't happen today, but I've seen it around. I've seen it a lot. But this might be a big, huge. Well, it's not might be. It is a big, huge. The man does make millions, I guess, a year off these pilots. But still, that's no excuse to walk in there, turn the faucet on, wash your hands, and turn around and walk out and just leave it running. I mean, do you do that at your house? Would you do that at your? Then why do it at somebody else's or in some public place? If you don't want it, if you don't want to touch it because you're afraid that it's dirty, because dirty hands, turns them on, sling some of your soapy water onto it before you rinse it all off. Problem solved. Maybe. Come on, man. What are you waiting on? Wasting water because they don't care, because they don't pay the bill. It's just crazy. How you doing that? But littering's just, it's ridiculous how people are with littering. I ain't saying I ain't never thrown something out the window. I'm not saying that, but I don't do it very often. I am guilty of it. But good Lord, you'd never see me throw something out on the ground with a garbage can 15 feet away. Even if it's full, I would take the trash over there and set it beside the garbage can. At least. He was saying something about the bullhorns as we come through. Yeah. Yeah, I've seen people throw trash out in heavy traffic. Usually, if you see me throw anything out, because I was saying I have thrown, it's usually food when I throw it out. That way, it's not generally trash. Like if I've got too much of a burrito and I just can't eat it all and I don't really want the rest of it, I'll toss it out the window. But birds or ants or something will come by and eat it, and if they don't, it eventually goes away. Eventually, I don't throw stuff like styrofoam cups or styrofoam plates. I don't throw stuff like that out, or a bag. The bag that I picked up at Hardee's, I don't put all my trash and throw it. If I throw something out, it's just like food or something. All right, we got 131 miles on Interstate 40. So we got 2 hours of drive time here on the interstate, but hopping off the interstate and getting on 491. I think this is actually the truck climbing lane, so I'm going to stay here for a minute. Man, if you want to go around, get off my bumper like that. 91 used to be 666. Oh, wow. We should make it in time. I don't know. I think that's the reason why they took the next load off of me, is because if I don't make it in time, then I'm not missing I'm not missing the next load. So we're going to do our best to make it on time, even if I have to get up kind of early in the morning and start like I don't like doing. But we're going to do our best to make it on time, hopefully. But yeah, I think that's why they took our next load away from us, because they didn't want us being stuck there delayed because of being late and missing the next appointment. Maybe. I don't know. We've got 129 miles left of Interstate 40. Then we'll be exiting off on exit 20, which is US 491. Yeah, he's up here. Yeah, and I've had that happen before. Usually anytime they stick preloads on me like that, it always seems to happen. And it's like yesterday, we wasn't late getting there, but by the time they let us through the gate, we was late. And we already had our next load. And the day before that, we actually had, or two or 3 days before that, we actually had 2 loads, or double loads. They took one of them and give us another one. Man, I ate all them pizza rolls, and I'm still hungry. Hannah, you never break rules. You're not a rule breaker. You hear that trash build up in the vehicle. Well, apparently I do too, because I do have the floorboard over there is kind of in rough shape. Tasha would have a fit if she was on the truck right now. She does real good at keeping me in line on keeping the floorboards clean, and apparently it shows right now. According to the truck, we have 92 degrees out here. It is a little warm. It don't feel real bad, but it is a little warm out there. I've got a trash can in the vehicle. That's the whole thing. I have a trash can sitting over here. Yeah, it is better than 102, for sure. Yeah, my back's not bothering me today, but usually the way the kidney stones work with me is I'll get the initial where it feels like it's tearing off the wall, and what that is just a back pain. But it's an out of the blue back pain for no reason. That's generally how I can tell that they're kidney stones, because it's just an out of the blue for no reason back pain. Then what'll happen is, I'll feel it like peeling off the wall once I feel that initial pain where it like breaks or cracks loose, and then usually for the rest of that day I'll feel like the peeling pain, like it's just peeling off the wall. Then I'll be all right until, and this is under normal circumstances, I'll be all right for the next few days to a week, because it'll sit there and it'll just, I guess, roll around in the liquid maybe, I'm not sure. But I do all right till it hits the process where it's ready to come out. When it gets to that point, then it starts going into some pain again. Sometimes, if they're real little bitty, then when they're going through that process part of coming out, the last part, if they're real little, they don't bother me. But now if they're big, like the last one that I passed, yeah, it is painful. Well, that's the way I've been my whole life. I've always been one of them people, not stressing, trying not to stress, trying not to worry too much, trying not to let too much stuff get to me. From time to time, stuff does. I mean, it's natural. Just, you can't help it. I mean, there's things that's going to get under your skin, but for the most part, I'm pretty good about being able to brush stuff off. But now, when that freaking goat's head back there stabbed me in the leg, I couldn't help the outburst that come out. That freaking hurt, man. I'm telling you what. And I picked that up when I snatched the alien. I mean, when I abducted the alien. Them goat's heads, I call them huckleberries. Desert Rat says they're called goat heads. They was all over my freaking shoe when I walked through that little bit of grass, even on the tops, which has never happened before. But apparently one got stuck in my shorts somewhere or another. And when I knelt down to start putting that hair in the tire, oh my God, that thing stuck me in the leg. It felt, and I thought it was a bee is what I thought it was. When I raised up, I seen it was one of those freaking goat heads. Yeah, and that's true, that's true. I think maybe I love life too much to be always down and everything, to looking on the downside. I'd rather find the bright side of everything that I possibly can. Yeah, for the most part, but now that one, I tell you what, that one, I swear, I thought it was a bee. I thought it was a yellow jacket had landed on me. And when I knelt down, I thought that I caught the yellow jacket between my pants leg and my leg. That's the most painful one that I've had. But now that one looked freshly dead too. You know, it was still light brown. It wasn't dark brown, and it looked like it had all of its points on it. It wasn't missing any. It got me with at least 3 of the points. Yeah, now Haber knows what them things smells like. If I get out and he walks up to the edge of the grass and he smells it, he won't even use the bathroom. He'll get back in the truck. And when we're in areas where it's bad, like from here to Texas, I feel sorry for him because I just can't hardly get him to use the bathroom. He don't want to step on them at all. I don't blame him though. The way that one felt, I can still feel it right now. The way that one felt, I don't blame him. I wouldn't want to either. But now when he does step on them, he will not let me pull them out. He has to get it out on his own, and believe it or not, he'll pull them out with his teeth, and he will eat them. I don't see how he does it, but he will eat them. Green out here, but this area has been getting a lot of rain here lately, hasn't they? Exactly. Yeah, it's not sticking him again. I don't see how it don't stick his little stomach though, but I guess when he breaks it up, it's all right. But when he bites down on it, I guess it don't affect the roof of his mouth or whatever, like it does his paws. Been coming down, 10-4 on that. Northern part of New Mexico flooding. Well, it don't take much rain to flood this areas up through here, does it? I know, like El Paso, good hard downpour, and that place is flooding like crazy. Ground just don't soak it up out here like you would think that it would, or like I would think that it would, just soak it right up, but 55 minutes of travel time. La 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 la. Now I tell you what, the picture quality for this thing, I know is a lot better, but it does seem to me like the reception for its cell service is nowhere near as good as the other. But it just seems like it is. If I'm dead. it didn't notice when we went out of service, and it would just keep right on ticking on. I don't know. I hadn't watched many of our videos, especially the driving ones. I hadn't watched many of them from this one. We are on the outskirts, the west side of Albuquerque, New Mexico. We just left out of Albuquerque, but we're still, according to the GPS, within Albuquerque. Yardstick 132 on Interstate 40 West. We got 111 miles left on Interstate 40, and then we'll be hopping off of Interstate 40, getting onto US 491 and going north. Indeed, swing by Semi-Ernie and the Road Dogs. Let him know we sent you by. Give him a thumbs up. If you hadn't subscribed to his channel, hey, go ahead and do that. He's an excellent trucking channel to sit and watch. Past the prison, yeah, I'm not sure. Super Trucker. Not sure at all. I hadn't noticed. Good Lord, look at the gators in the road. Gators and gator babies all over. I hadn't really been paying much. There's all the babies, all the gator babies. I hadn't been paying much attention to just a little bit off the side of the interstate. Hadn't been looking too far. Alright, we just exited out of Albuquerque, according to the GPS, into Laguna, New Mexico. That little patch back there was pretty rough. Come on, pickup truck. He's gonna sit right back there at my bumper, knowing there's a slow truck up here. Well, no, I don't guess he knows. My bad. Stop assuming. Oh, man. Good Lord. Now, I like going through Shiprock. There's actually some places in Shiprock that I would like to make videos of and put up on the other channel. Hadn't never stopped and done any, but there is a few places, or there was last year when we went through. All right, Gene. Well, appreciate you stopping back in and checking in on us, and we'll catch you later on down the road. Which state has the worst interstates? Well, you know, Michigan's, when I traveled through Michigan, were pretty bad. Louisiana, they're pretty bad. New York and New Jersey are pretty bad. But that being said, usually the bad spots in the interstate isn't so much, out in between from city to city. It's usually, the bad parts are usually when you come within the city limits of places. Those seems to be the worst of the worst. Is when you act like Bossier City, Shreveport, within the city limits of it. Once you get out of the city limits, it's not bad. And of course, New Jersey and New York, it's all cities, so of course it's going to all be bad. Once you get out of the city of New York and up into upstate New York, they're not quite as bad. But I think all in all, from one strip to the next, I think Michigan probably is, in my opinion, the number one for bad interstates. I agree there with Super Trucker. Once you come out of Toledo into Michigan, man, it's just horrible. And once you get on up past Monroe, it's not too awful bad. But like I say, it's been a while since I've been there. They could have straightened them out some. I kind of doubt it, but yeah. Well, 20 and 10, right, going out of Texas into Louisiana, they're both pretty bad. Those are probably the worst interstates in Texas is the 10 and 20, right there after coming out of Houston, going through Beaumont and all that, into Louisiana. And then coming out of Texas, going into Shreveport. You would think, with Michigan being the big car producing state of America, that they would take just as much, or actually, at least as much pride in their roads as they do their wheels. But I guess if a car could travel through Michigan, then it'd already be able to travel everywhere else pretty good. Yeah, now Detroit's got some pretty bad roads. But like I said, they was working on the roads last time I was up there. It's been a while since I've been up there, but I'd say as far as the state goes, Michigan's probably number one on the worst roads that I've been on. Yeah, always construction in Houston, Dallas, San Antonio, Beaumont. Look at that. This Covenant truck is doing 66 miles an hour. That's 3 miles faster than what I used to drive for. Most all the companies, though, raised their governed speed limit up when the ELDs went into effect. Most all of them did. Good afternoon, Kyle. How you doing today? Yeah, the ice and the snow. That's what I was telling somebody. We was going through Tennessee, or it may have been Tennessee, but they may have just been talking about how bad Tennessee roads are, and I was telling them it's when any ice and snowstorms comes through, Tennessee just don't know how to deal with it, and their snowplows will eat the roads up, trying to scrape the snow and ice off of them. A lot of people don't realize that that's what causes a lot of the bad roads is the snow plows. They will flat chew up a road. Buffalo, New York. See the train tracks, where they at? I'm sure they're out here somewhere, but I don't see them. I'll see it here in a minute when there's a train on them. Number 1's Kansas, number 2's Alabama, number 3 North Dakota, 4 Kentucky, 5 Florida, 10-4 on that. And that does sound about right. But like I say, if you judge any interstate systems road, you want to get out here, like out of the city, because there's just something about this inside city limits of interstates and stuff. They're always doing construction. It's always seems to be messed up. It's like, I guess, more traffic maybe. Got a nice microphone for your live stream. 10-4 on that. Kyle's got a live stream going up tomorrow night. Swing by there, let him know we sent you by. He would definitely appreciate it. He does talking live streams, I guess, getting to know you, getting to know him kind of live streams. Yeah, this road's pretty good. It's got a few little bumps and creases in it, but all in all, it's pretty good. I hadn't been paying attention if we've already crossed them or not. Look at that, we got school buses out. Okay, I see them over there now. Now I see them. They're on the north side. Now this area out through here, I don't know just how much justice the camera does, but this area out is beautiful. The mountains, the way they're rock formed, and you know, completely free of any kind of green life, where you can actually see them. Absolutely beautiful. You can look over, or if you look at these that's in front of us, as we're coming around the curve up here, you can see the different lines through it from the erosion, I'm guessing. I don't know what them lines are actually called, but I'm pretty sure it's like erosion from erosion. But they're perfectly straight lines. I mean, looks like they've been carved out rather than worn out. Lava beds. I think this area is, though. I think it's beautiful out through here. Native American fry bread tacos. What's going on there? we got 555 miles left. We got 6.5 hours maximum that we can drive. Not exactly sure where we will be stopping at, but we're gonna run it as hard as we can before we do stop. That way, try my best not to miss tomorrow's appointment. Even though they held us behind, and it's going to be hard to do, but I'm going to try my best not to miss it. You are welcome. Miles to Gallup. Okay, so I was thinking that Gallup was where the exit was at. I wasn't 100% sure. So yeah, we'll be going all the way to Gallup. Heck yeah, I like to keep my foot to the floor. It's a good thing that my truck does have a govern on it, because I would be going faster than this if I could right now. I am one of them drivers. I like to get where I'm going. Giddy up, Gallup. Now Gallup is is where I was going through when I was telling you guys about purposely hitting the cones with the tip end of my trailer. Kind of like how that one truck was doing a few weeks back in front of us. Gallup was where I was at doing that. That was way back when I first started driving though. I thought it was exceptionally cool because I was able to hit all the cones with the end of my trailer, not the front of my truck. I've since grown up and don't do that kind of stuff anymore much. Uh-oh. Microphone meltdown. I thought my charging case had failed though. Yeah, the battery died on my mic. just happened to look up there and see it. Yeah. We pulled off. I switched to microphones. I've got my hazards on because pull them back out. We're still at like just 48 miles an hour, so that gives the drivers behind us enough time, or enough to notice that we're moving slow. The Covenant truck didn't quite make it around us. The one that we just passed a second ago. Yeah, have to pass them all back up. And of course the pickup truck right there, as soon as I hopped over in the fast lane, he sped up. He was only doing 68 miles an hour. See what he sped up to. 72 as soon as I got over. Now he sped up to 72 to keep me from passing him, and then slowed back down to 50 something miles an hour. What's the sense in that? Why? I don't understand. What's wrong with you, sir? Crazy. I mean, it's what's going on inside their heads when they do that. Stop looking in your rearview mirror, ABF. It's something. Disco lights on the right. Kind of disco lights, but about to couldn't tell what. Looked like it was animal. We call them wiggle wagons out here on the pub trucks, where they're hauling wiggle wagons. They look up in their rearview mirror, and when they do, it causes them to shift the lane side a bit, and then when they're on the road, they try to straighten it. It causes their trailers to wiggle. The nickname wiggle. That's like called wagons out here. Car haulers with loaded car haulers are parking lots, and car haulers with no cars on them, they call them empty parking lots. Oh man, look at that rain. Well, we might be coming into some rain here shortly. It is pouring down up through there, it looks like. Alright, I see one more truck ahead of us that we passed already. That passed us for that brief minute that we stopped. We're getting ready to go around him. Is the next truck. So I think once we get past this truck, we've repassed all the trucks that we passed and passed us back. Now we've repassed them all. I have been close to Reed Timmer. I don't remember exactly where we was at. It may have been Kansas City. Not 100% sure. And we was in the same area. But now I was parked at the truck stop and he was on the north end of town. We recorded the storm that night. And I'm sure that I've seen, others out here on the road, maybe even Reed Timmer. I'm sure I've seen them out here and just, didn't know who they was or whatnot. Because I don't watch a lot of storm chasers. Even though I like seeing it, I don't watch a lot of them. The storm chaser chats, I really don't care much for. And when I go into a live stream, I've got to look at chats. I mean, I can't not look at them. It helps me to know where we're at and stuff. And then plus, I just can't get, not a lot of people will talk to me in the storm chasing chats. Some will, some of them though, they just move so quick. I guess it's hard to talk to people. Everybody's talking so much. Alright, now we have repassed every single truck that we already passed once before. I don't really watch Ryan Hall. Not really. I've seen him. I've seen just a little bit of his stuff. I don't really watch him any though. The way I see it when it comes to that right there, if I'm going to pick one to watch, I'm going to watch one that's out there risking it to video it. Ryan Hall, I do know, or I'm pretty sure Ryan Hall is a restreamer, which there's nothing wrong with restreamers, but I would rather give my view to the one that's out there risking their self to show everybody that. So that's the reason why I don't watch Ryan Hall. Not because he's a restreamer, it's just because when it comes to the storm chasing, they're out there risking it, so they need the support rather than Ryan Hall. I'm not saying he don't need it, that's the way I feel about it. Yeah. Yeah, it looks like we're about to come into some. It's doing some raining up ahead of us. And it's doing some raining over to the left-hand side of us. We might get through it. We might get around it. We might hit a little bit of it. I'm trying to think which one the other guy is that I watch besides Reed Timmer. There's another one that I watched. And I don't know why I can't remember his name for as much as I have watched him. I can't seem to remember his name for some reason or other. Yeah, I know, that's what I'm saying. He does the lives, and he's got the Storm Chasers on his lives. He restreams the Storm Chasers. And I'm not saying anything against restreamers. That's not what I'm saying. What I am saying though is if you take Vince, Reed Timmer, the other ones that's out there actually chasing it, I feel like they should be the ones getting more views because they're the ones that's out there risking it. That's all I'm saying. I'm not saying anything bad about Ryan Hall at all. See what I done there? I'm not saying anything bad about him. I'm just saying that I feel like my view should go to the one that's out there in the middle of it, risking everything that they got to bring it to you. That's all I'm saying. I'm not saying anything bad about him. I'm not saying, blah, blah, blah. I'm just saying the ones out there on the ground's the one that deserves the views. 10-4, Frank. Appreciate it. Appreciate you stopping in, hanging out, and we'll catch you next time around. I don't know exactly how to pronounce the name of this area, Chris. It's the spelling for it is Cubero, New Mexico. The way I would think that it's Cubero, New Mexico, but I'm not 100% sure if that's the right pronunciation. We got 73 miles left of Interstate 40. We'll be exiting off 40 in Gallup, New Mexico onto 491, 73 miles away. Oh, they going under right now? But yeah, see, that's the, I don't even know what I was going to say just then. I think we might possibly have skimmed through the rain though. Got a big old cowboy on his truck. Cabero, New Mexico. Appreciate it, sir. Appreciate it. Well, I don't know what they call it. I guess they call it Cabero. And like I say, that's the reason why I mentioned before I said it that I didn't know if that was the correct pronunciation or not, because just because I read it one way doesn't mean it's actually said that way. Well, we're getting a few little raindrops. that dude was going slow. I don't even know how slow he was going, but well, the roads are wet up through there, so we might be coming into a little bit thicker rain, maybe. God, it's puddled up right there, too. That side over there is good and wet. This side, not so much. They're not too bad, not too bad. I like crystals a lot better, but dang, his trailer was up off the ground. But you can't get crystals from Walmart like you can the White Castles. Let me know what you think about them. Not too good either. If we're on network slinger. I might ought to start searching for sponsorships from people. Now we got that water coming up off our wheels. On that. I wished my rain sensors worked. They hadn't since we got this windshield put in. Got a big old intermodal train way over to the right. I doubt you guys can see it. It's way on out there. Well, I mean, if I can sway a group of people to do something, it sure wouldn't hurt. Now here would be my dream sponsor. Just hear me out on this. I know it's far-fetched and way on out there, but here would be my dream sponsor. And I'm not saying any particular people because I don't know who would be who would actually want to sponsor something like that. But my dream sponsor would be if we could get these live streams running a little bit better without so much buffering. Just per se, when Starlink becomes in motion using that, and our buffering almost comes to a halt, maybe get a sponsorship from Starlink, then I would like to have me a truck, not a particular company that I'm driving for, just a truck and a trailer to pull around and sponsor our rides through America for you guys to see every day. But now, where I would get that part of the sponsorship from, I don't know. I guess I would have to get a truck first of my own. But that would be a true dream sponsorship for me. On-road traveling without any particular destination or without having to meet deliveries and pickups. There we go. Still do the trucking. I've got a cell booster. The cell boosters. I've got one of them in here, and it does help. It does help a lot. Yeah, I do have the cell boosters, and like I say, it does. That cell booster does. Even though I feel like it's not worth the money, it really is. How you doing, Red Man? Because we have run without the cell booster, and it's a world of difference. And I'll tell you where we have run with it, where we haven't run with it, is the strip of highway that goes from my house to the next county. Now, running the live stream with the cell booster on, you guys get to see a whole lot more of that road than if I run that same road without the cell booster. It's just, there's huge difference. Yeah, no deadlines. No deadlines. And who knows, maybe one of these days I can dig up a sponsor like that, and we could turn that dream into a reality. I don't know, maybe. How you doing, Tiffany? All right, you said you was in Grants. Here we go. There's the horn from Max. Got a big old intermodal train sitting over there. Oh wow, that dude is frickin' flying. One sitting and one is smoking it down through there. How fast this car speeds up to. He was doing 83 when I got over. He's not speeding up real quick. He's back up to 83 now. 84, 85, 86, 87. Okay, and he's out of radar range. 88. He popped back in for just a second. By the time we get around the corner, he'll be out of my range of radar. But now, if I could rely on YouTube money, there's a prison right there, looks like. If I could rely on YouTube money, which at the moment I can't, I wouldn't mind a bit in the world being a storm chaser. Semi-storm chasing. Yeah. That's a big county jail for real. You mean to stand here telling me on a fireworks stand that you don't have no only sells snakes and sparklers? Oh, is there really a kick and wing fireworks stand up through here? At the very exit 72. All I like is snakes and sparklers. Yeah, that might be your problem. Year round tip on that. Hoosker do's and Hoosker don'ts. Watch him do it. Is he gonna do it? No, he's scared. There might be a rainbow behind us somewhere by now. hey, I've stopped at that Dairy Cream right there, Dairy Queen, on exit 72. I did not know that was a Kicking Wings fireworks stand there. Blue Water Outpost. Okay, yeah, I remember seeing that. Whataburger ticket. There you go. We was talking about Whataburger earlier today. Or I was talking about Whataburger. 236 miles to Flagstaff. Where it looks like it shouldn't be raining, it's sprinkling out pretty good. Now that right there looks like that would be a nice building to do an Abandoned Explorer for real. But getting from the interstate up there might be kind of hard. Flagstaff has original Santa Fe train station. Oh man, that's pretty sweet. Pork chops on the grill, heck yeah. Doing pretty good, Ruth. How you doing? We got our load. We abducted our alien. We're on our way to Utah now. Red Robin burgers are hard to hold. Interesting. I'm not eating too many Red Robins. I have eat at them, but not too many of them. It's been a long time ago. $250 thumbs up. You guys are freaking awesome. And for the 250 thumbs up, if you look to your right after we pass this semi here, you should see a big old intermodal train rolling towards us. Get over here in the slow lane, maybe give you a little bit better view, a little bit closer. Good afternoon, Norfolk Southern rail fan, just in time for the train. Right to the right, we are coming up on it. You might be able to see his lights by now. There he is. What we got there? 3 engines? Yep, 3 engines on the front. Intermodal as far as I can see. BNSF rail lines. Double stacked. Yeah, we're getting ready to curve away from it now, though. We're on our way up to Fillmore, Utah. And we won't make it all the way there today, but we're going to make it as far as we possibly can. We're supposed to be there by noon tomorrow, but I'm going to do the best that I can to get us there by then. I don't know. Okay, there's 3 more engines in the center. So that's 6 engines total that I've seen. And I don't know if there'll be any towards on the end or not. I probably won't get to see the end of it. Let's see, did we make it around this little mountain? Oh heck, man, that thing is still going. Nothing on the end though as far as the engines goes. That was 3 in the front, 3 in the middle. Man, that was a huge train too though. Huge intermodal train. Not yet, we're in Pruitt, New Mexico. We got 43 more miles to gallop. Now we're going to get off and gallop and go up 491. Which it'll be a sussy little ride going up through there as far as as far as cell service goes. We'll be in and out of buffering. Hopefully in and out of buffering. Hopefully we don't go into a solid buffer and just stay there. It is beautiful around here. Beautiful. Yeah, somebody mentioned earlier that it used to be called 666. I never knew that. Rocky Horror Picture Show turned 47 years old. Well, it's just a little bit younger than I am, I think. There goes a coal train. Got 2 engines leading. And he's on down on the lower set of tracks. He's not on this upper set of tracks. There's the set of tracks out here that you guys are able to see the train on, and there's another lower set on down just a little bit. I can't tell. Maybe we can. We get around this little hill up here. Okay, that one. That's what I say. It had 2 on the front. It has 3 on the back, and I couldn't see if there was any in the middle, but I imagine not, because it wasn't really that long of a train. Yeah, I knew somebody said it. I couldn't remember who it was. Well, they wasn't afraid of it when they put them on there to start with. The Devil's Highway. I guess we'll be running the Devil's Highway today. How you doing, Foster App? I don't know if you still got your mute on or not, but if you don't, how you doing today? Indeed. I hope you have a great day as well, Ruth. Your favorite highway? Ah, 10-4 on that. Cortez to Monticello. Now the building that I was telling you guys the other day about, they tore down right after I'd done the video. Well, it was either Cortez or Monticello. I don't remember which one it was. I don't know when we get there. I think it was Cortez, but it quite possibly could have been Monticello. Very quiet in the UK. Huh. You know what? Quite possibly could have been. See, I never knew that till today. Today's the first time I've ever heard anything about the Devil's Highway. Even as much as I've been on it, I never knew that it was what it was. XYZ, hit that like button. $34 miles, Chris. 34 miles. Well, now last year when we was running up through there, we always done pretty decent. We've got a different phone though, and like I say, this one it just reacts different to the cell service than the last one we had. But now, last year when we was running up through there, we had, buffer spots, but it wasn't, I don't know, like I said, I don't get to watch them that much, but it wasn't really, really extreme, I don't think, except for in some areas. Thank you, Ruth. That is awesome. At this point right here, that's the best thing that can be done for our channel, is shared out with a thumbs up. The more people that sees us, the more people that will come and watch us. The more people that comes and watches us, the bigger we grow. So we do appreciate each and every one of the shares that you guys put out for us, no matter where you share us at. Well, I mean, unless you just share us out in the backyard with I'm just kidding. Houston Dave, how you doing? Good Lord, was that a big old freaking bird? The dang pterodactyl. Well, Orson's still just sitting there looking out the passenger side window. He's not turned around. He's not saying nothing to me. Not stared at me, nothing. He's just sitting over there looking out the passenger side window like he ain't never gonna go home. Indeed. Well, thank you, Ruth. And now, see, you started watching us in onion season. Now you'll get to see a lot more different places than what we've been doing in the previous month. The previous month we've just been running the southeastern portion of the United States. Now we're going to be doing the Midwest and the West. About the only time you'll see the Southeast now until next summer will be just going in on home times. And that's only because we live in the southeastern side of the states. Mind control. Yeah. We shouldn't be in a buffer zone. I mean, I don't know. Mine's not showing a buffer, but we shouldn't be buffering. Yeah. All the new people that's just joined us since summertime. You'll get to discover how much I hate Denver. I really hate going to Denver, and we do go to Denver pretty often. I don't like California. We go to California they usually send me to California at least once a year. Sometimes 2 and 3 times. I-40, that's where we're at. We are 26 miles from our exit in Gallup, hopping on the 491. Yeah, somebody let Charles know that we might need to reset his stream there, unless we are buffered. Used to live in the UK or the US a few years ago. Where'd you live at over here? Let me guess. New York City. Yeah, we've passed a few trains already here in the last 20 minutes. But we don't have no time for sitting train watching today. The only train watching we'll get to today is passing on by. But now we'll say this about the Denver runs. Last year they did get us out of Denver a lot quicker and a lot more often than they did the previous year. Even though it was generally every single time we went to Denver, we shot straight over to Schuyler, Nebraska. They at least, shot us out pretty quick. We'll have to see how they do this year with it. Yeah, now we have been to the Golden Spike in Nebraska, right? We have done a train spotting video there, which where I positioned this wasn't really that great. But there was a lot of trains there to see. The only thing was we was sitting right there at the train yard, and the outside train didn't move much once it got in front of, or some of the trains didn't. Most of the moving trains was on the inside tracks. So next time I get in that area to do a train spotting video, I'll have to find us a little bit better location. A little bit more active location, maybe. I don't know. Where we're not covered up with other trains. Alright, 7 hours into the stream. We got 5.5 maximum hours we can go. We'll see what we can get to between here and there. 22 more miles of Interstate 40, then we'll be in Gallup, New Mexico in 22 miles. Exiting off on exit 20, which is US 491, the Devil's Highway. we're cruising right on through. We stopped back in Albuquerque. How you doing, Tara? We stopped back in Albuquerque, so now we're just gonna make what miles we can. Continental Divide, New Mexico is what the GPS says right now. How you doing, Yukon? We're doing pretty good over here. Doing pretty good. The Devil's Highway. We'll be hitting it here in about 20 miles. This one out here is formerly known as the Giant. Yeah, it is a big one. Freaking monster. Alright, and I appreciate you hanging out with us today. We'll catch you tomorrow. Appreciate you stopping in and hanging out with us today. Freestyle Mechanic, how you doing? Mama Zell might be on the attack. If she is, we might be looking at 300 thumbs up here in the next little bit. Mama Zell is a big time supporter of the channel. She does throw a lot of people our way, directs a lot of people our way. So, whenever you get the opportunity, swing in, let Mama Zell know we sent you by and tell her we appreciate it. She is awesome. Mama Zell's channel. Click it. Let her know we sent you by. Hit her subscribe. Hit her like. Check out her lives. Check out her uploads. Let her know we sent you by. Tell her we appreciate all the company that she brings to us. According to the truck, we got 86 degrees outside. It feels hotter than that, but I guess it's not. I'm going to turn my air up just a little bit higher. Man, look at them clouds. Marshmallows in the sky. They used to be a truck stop next door to that scale house. It's not there no more. That's where we done the abandoned video. Was at that truck stop right next door to the scale house, and within a month of us doing that abandoned video on the other channel, they tore that place to the ground. So yeah, it's Cortez. Alien neighborhoods in the sky. TM for on that. Big fluffy pillows. Heck yeah. Man, I would like to lay and sleep on one of them. Keep on coming. We got about 14 miles and we may be hitting some buffer zones, so throw them lights out while we're running good. What is that? I don't even know what. I think it might have been a turtle. Not really, but. I see some military bunkers over there. The underground bunkers, I think is what they are. I see, looks like a military base. Yeah, all kinds of military bunkers. It looked like, you know, in the video, it looked like it was a pretty decent truck stop, maybe pretty nice truck stop back in its day. But yeah, indeed, it was. I don't know how long it stood abandoned when I done the video, but I know that it didn't stand much longer after I done it. Within a month, they had it tore down. So we got in there and got that video, and it's on my other channel, just by the skin of our teeth. If we would have waited till the next trip up, we would have missed it. Fort Wayne Gate. Alright, Ruth, appreciate you stopping in and hanging out. We'll catch you tomorrow. I don't know how much driving we'll do tomorrow. I don't know where we'll go from our delivery. I don't know where we'll pick up from or deliver to, because they did take our Washington load away from us. I'm thinking mainly just because they're not sure if I'm going to be able to make it there to our appointment time. Always as careful as we can, and you be safe. Green River is 300 miles from Gallup, 10 for on that. We got 5.5 maximum hours we can drive. shut down back in the 90s. Well, I guess it stood there abandoned for quite a while. But we did get its last days of standing. We did get it videoed exactly what it looked like right before they tore it down. So if you hadn't checked out that channel, it is linked in the description. It's Lost and Found Abandoned Edition. I'm not exactly sure what the title name is to that video, but if you want to see what it looked like right before they tore it down last year, it is within that channel. Degrees and sunny in Central Texas. Well, we're mostly cloudy, sitting at 85 degrees according to the truck. Got a train sitting over there on the tracks, maybe a little bit out of sight. Oh Lord, my seatbelt's got me locked. You ever thought that you wasn't claustrophobic till you couldn't get your seatbelt to unlock? Then you realize just how claustrophobic you are. Alright, now I'm not sure if that's the link to the channel or if that's the link to the video, but if you want to see what the old truck stop looked like right before, days before it got tore down, hop in there on that channel and just check out my videos. Like I said, I don't know what the title is to it. Can't remember. I don't remember if it's Abandoned Truck Stop in Cortez. I'm not real sure. We got 6 miles to our exit, then we're going to be cutting up through the mountains. Yeah, that mountain plaza, I've stayed there before. Matter of fact, the day we done that video, we stayed there at that truck stop the night before, the one that you're talking about. And I do have some video. I've not recently, I think the last video I uploaded on that channel has been a couple of 2 or 3 months back. I do have some videos that I need to get uploaded on that channel. I actually need to get that channel over on my laptop rather than just on my phone, because that phone hardly has any memory space on it. It won't let me upload videos. The reason why I hadn't uploaded some of the remaining ones that I've got. 2.5 miles to our exit. Now we passed that bear in the weeds back there in a 65-mile-an-hour zone doing 72 miles an hour. Luckily, he didn't come out on us. Yeah, I like traveling around out here in these areas. No, I don't think so. I don't know what the name of it is though. I have no idea. Far as I can think of, I've not locked or deleted any videos off of that channel. Cortez. Yeah, we just passed the rail yard. Yeah, that would be it right there. Demolition, abandoned restaurant. Yeah. That one would be it, I do believe. Because I changed the title to it. That I do know. On account of it getting demolished. Oh heck, the GPS says US 491 north / US 666. I've never noticed that before. All right, that is the link to that truck stop that we was talking about in Cortez. If you want to see what it looked like days before it was demolished, check that link out right there. And that video was made, I mean, literally this month, and next month when we passed by it again, it was gone. I mean, completely. Called here in my part called Abandoned New York. Ah, man, look at that. There's a T-Mobile right there. I need to go there and get one. Get one of those Nighthawk jetpacks. See how it does. I don't think it'd really be much better other than it's supposed to have unlimited internet. Nowhere to park over there though. And parking's not for a truck parking lot. And now I wished in that video I actually used my phone to record that video. I wished I had done it with the GoPro, but I did not have the GoPro at the time, so I'm glad I didn't wait to get it. A few of them videos are that I done them with the phone, and you can tell it because like the vibrations when I step. But for the most part, the videos is done with the GoPro. Yeah, it's gone now. I mean, they had it wiped completely out the very next time I passed through there, because I was like, dang, I'm glad I didn't, because I started to wait, started not to do it. I couldn't get my drone to fly right there. There's an airport right there close, and them DJIs will not fly if you're in an airspace like that. But I have another video of, it was a house right there where we live at. I thought that I had uploaded it, but I didn't. And that house that was the one that burnt to the ground a few months back. And I don't know where that video's at, if I deleted it off the phone or what happened, but I think it's pretty good. I think it should be good. Shouldn't have no onion smell to it anyway. We're about 460 miles from the delivery. We got 5 hours of run time cutting through the mountains right now on the Devil's Highway. How you doing, Lost at Sea? Man, what a hump. No doubt about it. Likes before Shiprock. How far away are we from Shiprock? There's some places, a couple of places, at least one place in Shiprock I would really like to do on the abandoned channel. But like I said, I'm going to have to get that channel over on my PC before I can upload anything else to it. Next significant town, 10-4. Miles from gallon. Yeah, we'll definitely lose signal in and out up through here. McDonald's in Window Rock, Arizona, and Shiprock, New Mexico. Wow, there's some lightning over there to the right. That was a big bolt. The road gets a little. Well, it looks like it's already getting sus. Yeah. need to do, this way you guys hear me a little bit. I'm gonna turn the video. What I need to do is learn that Sims game walk. Actually, running down the road. How you doing? Melvin Slots. All right, we got more service bars. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna clear up pixels right quick. We will buffer for a few seconds. Bear with us. We'll be right back. All right. Hopefully that looks better. Service bars back, so I thought, well, I'll go ahead and do it now. We done it a few minutes ago when I only had one service bar, and I'd like to never have got it back on. Trying to get my wireless back on. There we go. I gotta get that. I have to get that magnet set just right for it to charge. Well, while we was doing the buffer, and I went ahead and actually plugged it up and let it charge. hang on the raindrops, 10-4 on that. Now, I don't know how we'll do once we get through Shiprock. We are coming into Shiprock right now. I have had the GoPro time lapsing ever since we left out of Gallup, New Mexico, just a few miles outside of Gallup. So, for the ones that wants to see where we buffered through, if you're interested, we'll upload that sometime in the future. You'll definitely see the double rainbows. If you missed them on the live stream, you'll see them in that. This freaking road has been bouncy. Rodeo road for sure. I forgot how bouncy it was. Long as we hold our service. actually should have stopped the time lapse a couple of miles back and POV'd through Shiprock here, but we're here. And in order for me to time lapse, I have to move it around. Well, no, not really, I don't. Let's try something. Alright, that was a 6-minute time lapse. Oh, the battery's about dead. Let's see if it holds like this. May not have enough battery to even do it. Nah, it's not going to hold like that. Well, I stopped it. We'll catch it next time around. Maybe. Check out this old steel bridge. Now right there to the left is the building that I was wanting to go in and do on the abandoned channel. Got some nice graffiti on it, nice graffiti. I don't know if it's actually graffiti or more of a wall mural, not sure which. I think it's more of a wall mural, however you say it. It's hard for me to say that word. US 666, we are still on the Devil's Highway. Or hopping onto the Devil's Highway, one or the other. Yeah, that's how you spell it, but now I can't get that word to come out of my mouth right. I don't care how we pronunciate it or anything like that. I know how to say it. I have a hard time saying that word. That's probably one of the hardest little words in my vocabulary for me to try to pronounce. Maybe not the, well, yeah, with me knowing the pronunciation and everything, it's just hard to get it out. It's like the R wants to stick, but it flies out and it confuses me, or confuses my tongue. I don't know, something like that. But yeah, I know how to say it, I just can't say it that good. We're on that. Minutes maximum time to drive. Wow. they had old tires in the oh, I can't even read that word. The little bitty mural. Yeah. Yeah. Alright, like I was saying, we got 3 hours, 45 minutes maximum drive time. I don't know how far we got to Interstate 70, but I'm imagining it pretty good distance up through here. Speed limit 15 miles an hour is what my truck says. I don't think it's quite that slow, but it could be. About 3 hours to Moab. Well, we might end up hanging out in Moab. Did I say Moab for the first time? Shut your mouth. God. Speed limit's 55. Yeah, we'll definitely. Good Lord. We're doing 53 miles an hour and she's saying to reduce speed. Speed limit's 55. We'll definitely do at least Moab. If we can get from Moab to the interstate in 5 minutes, then we'll go on past Moab. And the reason why I say because it's we've been 100 miles since actually about 150 miles. No, probably about 100. 155 miles. Beautiful green to or gorgeous green to I guess beautiful brown now for the landscape. Okay, let's see if they may have changed our appointment time. I don't know. No, it's still set for 12 o'clock. So that's the reason why we're going to try to go as far as we can. Welcome back, everybody. Hope y'all had a good nap or got all your chores done while we was doing all that extreme buffering. I don't know how we'll do now since we went out of Shiprock, but we'll see. The final destination, our delivery is Fillmore, Utah. Look at that, we're not too awful far from Four Corners. I can actually see it on the map, on the GPS map. 5 more thumbs up before Colorado? We might be able to, because it looks like we're about 5 miles from Colorado. Teleportation, yeah. Activated. Quite a few of them's caught back up, it looks like. Yeah, but there is about 20 missing, I think. We was up around 150-ish, 160 when we got off the interstate. Back up to 134. $2.95. Appreciate that, Marianne. Did we hit 300? Well, dang. Look at that. Boom. You guys are freaking awesome. Awesome. Thank you for 300 likes again today. Have some popcorn. Sit back, enjoy the ride. See how much further we get. Ernie shut off for the night. 10 for on that. Well, we still got 3.5 maximum hours we can run. And we will definitely run at least 3 of them. We could quite possibly hit a 400 by the time we get shut down. That would be sweet. But we will encounter some more buffering up through here, I'm sure. I think had we not hit so much buffering back there coming out of Gallup, we would have probably got 300 about an hour ago. Maybe. I don't know. Fence post. I was like, is that a freaking turkey out here in the desert? I've never seen one out in the desert. I'm not saying they're not out here. I've just never seen a turkey in the desert. You know what? I was fixing to pass that truck in front of us and a little sign pops up on my dash and says, do not pass. So I guess we'll stay behind him. Road's just as bumpy as the last one. I hate how they put the passing lanes on the hills, because it's hard for me to pass going uphill. No, it was a tire on a fence post. Yeah, turkey vultures. I can see them out here. 31 miles to Cortez, 5 miles to the state line. I was pretty close on that estimation. I think I said it like 2 miles back. Now we get into the struggle hills. the slow traffic like this pickup truck that's going to go just fast enough to where I can't pass him on this little hill, and then slow down after we get to the top of the hill. Look at that. That's what they would do. I think that's what a lot of folks out here do that live out here, is just camp. That motorcycle that just passed us, he had a GoPro on his helmet. Yeah, some monstrous trees, I tell you. What the? Welcome to Colorado. "26 miles to Cortez." And wow, how the roads changed. I mean, completely. Oh, look at that. You can... Well, I can see it. I don't know how well you guys can see it. Chimney Rock. Man, these vehicles needs to pull over. I'd like to do it. See, if it wasn't 3 of them, I'd hit the passing lane right now. But with it being 3 of them and knowing that they'd all speed up as soon as I got over in the other lane. What gets me is when you do hit a passing lane, they do everything that they can to stay in front of you, and then as soon as you come off that passing lane, they slow back down to 10 miles an hour under the speed limit. Heck yeah. Indeed. Yep. Now you can see it good. I wonder what that other rock is back there. It looks like a freaking cowboy standing up. Now we've been through Mexican Hat, or by Mexican Hat, and passed through it, yeah. Back when we first started with these guys. That's a very interesting little place. We wasn't able to live stream through there at all. So, I mean, you wouldn't be able to catch on a live stream, but if I ever get the opportunity to go back through there, I'll definitely GoPro it. Well, we abducted an alien this morning. At the first of the live stream, maybe the first 30 minutes to an hour of the live stream, we abducted an alien. And we got an alien egg too. Yeah, I remember her saying that she was from somewhere just outside of Denver, I think. Yeah, it does kind of have a similar resemblance. I need to stop. I think what is that? The Devil's Slide coming through. Crap. What's the name of that town in Utah? South of Salt Lake, or is it east of Salt Lake? Might be east of Salt Lake. Sheesh. Yeah, he does it from time to time. Yes, coming out of Ogden. That's right, Cat Mom. We are in the middle of nowhere. So we got Orson up on in the Facebook group, huh? If you're not a member of the Facebook group and you want to be, there's a link in the description. One of the mods will throw it up. Click that link, hit the join button, and Tasha will open the door up as soon as she sees it. If she don't open it up by the time I stop, then I'll open it up for you. West Valley 10 from that, and I've never pulled doubles or triples. I don't know, shoulda, woulda, coulda, maybe some time ago, but never did. So is Tasha in here? That right there is the link to our Facebook group. It is a private group, so if you'd like to join it, click that link and somebody will let you in here directly. Now see, the white vehicle is the slowest one out of them, and they're moving 62 in this passing zone. As soon as we come out of the passing zone, they'll slow back down to 55. And it's that frickin' pickup truck that's doing it. He's already started slowing down. See, he's already slowing down. 59. I can't get it to stop wobbling unless we do this right here. Then it doesn't wobble as much. stretches everything out. I turned the fan off a long time ago. That might be the problem. Appreciate that, Super Trucker. Yeah, it don't take nothing for this one to get hot. I don't remember where I even turned that fan off. I know I turned it off back there somewhere. Thank you for turning off. Now that light one will shoot right out in front of me. And he'll probably do the exact same thing. The red one will too. See him fun on that. I'm glad he did. Heck yeah, if Rob's still in here, he's counting away now, I think. That's why he's not texting, he's too busy counting. An old abandoned gas station. ones that watched the demolished, abandoned, I think, restaurants, how we got it titled. I need to go back and fix it to truck stop, but we should be coming up here to it, and you'll be able to see, unless they've started building on the land where it was at. I'll show you where where it used to be set. It no longer is. Ran out of fingers and toes. Yeah, we run into some trees here. Eagles claw. We appreciate you hanging out with us, Kyle. For sure. You are welcome. Now, according to, see there, I went and popped again before I started talking. I hate that. According to the GPS, there's a little airport right over here to the left of us, And with that airport being there, when I done the abandoned video right up here, I absolutely was not able to get my drone up in the sky. It wouldn't let me do it. DJIs are set up to where maybe if you have the pilot certification, and maybe you can get by with it. I don't know, but they're set up to where you can't fly real close to airports. It just completely locks their flight ability down. You might be able to get them to hover sometimes, but a lot of times you can't even get them to come up off the ground. I got it to come up and hover, but that was it. That was all I could get it to do. I couldn't get it to turn circles or, even move around in the hovering position or in the hovering height. It just wouldn't do it. Alright, the way station is closed, but right up here at the red light, if you look to the right at the big open vacant lot, that's where the restaurant used to sit at. Of course, we're crossing the Shoney's Big Boy right here on the left at the Antique Corral. Stagecoach. But if you look to the right there, that vacant lot is where that restaurant used to sit at. Restaurant truck stop, I guess. They've not rebuilt anything that was there, but man, they cleared it out for sure. So you can kind of see, I can see the rubble. I don't know if you guys can kind of see it or not, but they got something out there. What is all that? I don't know, it's a bunch of, looks like spikes sticking up. I think it's mainly to keep the trucks out of the parking lot. But now to the left over here, they got what looks like a bunch of old abandoned buildings, but they're all closed up, looks like. Which I really didn't notice the big junkyard back there. Believe it or not, people love to see the abandoned looking junkyards on that channel. We done one junkyard video and it done exceptionally well. Nika. You better not do nothing besides make sandwiches and answer phones. I'm telling you now. Still driving. We got 3 hours maximum we can drive. So we're going to run about as much of it as I can. Okay. So Tasha went back to work to occupy her time while we're at the house. While she's at the house. Not we, her, while she's at the house. Yeah, looking at the rare autos. Yeah. There went another one of them rusty old looking horse carriages on the back of that trailer. Yeah, she worked there before while I took some time off the truck. She worked there. Doing Big Gabe. Chinese Yang Massage open. We're no longer in New Mexico. We are in Cortez, Colorado. Truck get back in front of me. Oh no, he didn't. He shot around the gray truck. Other way goes to Durango. Alright, we got 60 miles on this stretch. We'll be making a left on the US 191. Yeah, he is. It's gonna be rough on his little belly, his bladder. Make sure and take him out every day before you go to work. We got exactly 3 hours left on our drive line. We may just make it to Moab. And we've only got 325 miles left to go. if we're going to be able to make it on time with them holding me till this morning. But we're going to try. He's not even looked my way since we got him on the truck. He's been looking out that passenger window the whole time. Yelling at the customers on the phone. Sound like Donnie. 173 people in here. How awesome is that? There's curly fries at Papa's Pizza? When did that happen? Donnie's in the chat. Donnie and Tasha yelling at the customers on the phone. I don't call Papa's Pizza or O'Reilly's anymore. I get yelled at every time I call. One's a guy and one's a girl. Well, we're getting low on our signal bars again, so we might start buffering. Hopefully not, but looks like we might. The heck is that? Whatever it is, it's 16 foot 8 inches high. God, some people, man, I tell you. And don't even pull out in the slow lane, pull out in the fast lane. Yeah, I mean, that was crazy. They could have easily pulled out in the slow lane. That would have been this part, and then they just sling right out into the passing zone. I don't understand some people. We got a Kenworth no, it's a Peterbilt eating our butt up. He keeps catching us on the. How you doing, Viper Scratch Offs? Welcome to the ride along game. Oh, there's a rainbow behind us. I didn't see that one coming through, but it's right behind. It's a big one. Yellow Jacket, Colorado. Looks like we're not very far from Utah now. I can see the state line on my GPS. Maybe about 20 miles. see that the rainbow over to the side of us now. I tell you what, I wished I got overtime. That would be freaking sweet. Oh, I get it. I get to work it. I just don't get paid extra for it. I have to get some clear coat for these horns when I get in for my home time, Donnie. I have to get some clear coat and coat these suckers. I love you, Tasha. I'm glad you got your job, but you better not be picking up nothing heavy. I mean it. Yeah, the clear polyurethane. Clear coat, clear fingernail polish enamel. I don't care, whatever will protect it. Welcome to Pleasant View. Yeah, because just what little bit of time they've been out here, they're getting some wear on them. Man, it is doing some raining over on the right hand side. Big time. Alright, love you. We'll see you when you pop back in the chat. If not, I'll text you or call you tonight when we're finished, or here in a couple hours when we're finished. Yeah, well, to the front ahead of us don't look too bad. Man, over to the right side, it looks bad. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. After I put them on and I got to noticing how it was flaking and this and that, I thought, wait a minute, them horns is like the same as what your fingernails would be. So the more they get wet, the more they're going to start flaking. Man, that is a huge rainbow over there. So I need to get some of that clear coat and put on them. Keep them from messing up any worse. God, that thing is bright too. You can see every single color on it. I mean, exceptionally well. That's the brightest rainbow I've seen in I couldn't tell you how long. Ooh, was that lightning in front of us? Red, orange, yellow, green, blue, purple. God. looks like it's just a few feet away from us too. Probably could if I'd open up the window. There's two of them out there. One's real light or real faint, and the other one's, I mean, it looks like an actual wall. Or it looks solid. I wish Tasha was in the truck to get a picture of that. We are in, I'm not even sure how to say that. We're about 10 miles from the Colorado-Utah state line on US 491. The spelling of the location is Cahone. Yeah. Well, now on the GPS, it still has US 666 on it on the GPS. Cahone, Colorado. Cahone. There we go. We just barely made it around him. I think we are 34 miles from Monticello. We'll catch you next time around. Little box, 10 for on there. See that big old rainbow behind us now? Man, that thing was huge, or is huge. Good Lord. Sure probably is exterior and ultraviolet. 10-4. Little old abandoned farmhouse over there. Interesting. Big Gabe, appreciate it. We are here on it every single day. Usually about 10-12 hours a day. Pop in anytime you feel like it. We'll catch you next time around. Cat Mom, appreciate you stopping in, hanging out today. We'll catch you next time around. Tomorrow, I suppose. And have a good night. And an awesome morning. Hope to have coffee in the morning, I know. Appreciate it. If I can keep this camera sitting right. It'd sound a lot better if I didn't have to run this fan constant, but well, as you can see, it'll overheat and it causes the picture to start wobbling real bad. So we have to keep the fan on it pretty much constant. We can turn it on. Oh, look at that Cessna over there in the field. I guess that used to be an old runway, airport runway. Dove Creek, Colorado. Time to slow her down. Let's see if they got a population sign out here. I'm slowing down sign. Nope, all they've got's elevation. That car pulled off the road just to let me around. Yeah, it's not a big place, that's for sure. I wouldn't think that it's too big of a number on the population. Bangers Bar and Pizza. Alright, looks like we went through the city limits of Dove Creek, Colorado. What do we got here? 25 miles to Monticello. 12 miles to Egner. I think we got about 5 miles to Utah. Last town in Colorado, 10-4. Looks like we got some more rain up ahead. Or maybe right above us. Population for Dove Creek, Colorado, 635. Thanks, sir. New Mexico. This type of channel exists. We are here every single day for your guys' viewing pleasure. Get to see the places that you don't normally get to see. We got a walker. We are glad you found the channel. Glad you found us, the Ride Along Gang. I can't catch your name. Comments keep popping up, but welcome to the Ride Along Gang. Yeah, be sure to hit the thumbs up button, hit that subscribe button, hit the notification bell so when YouTube sends out notifications, you know we're driving. But like I say, we're generally driving every single day, and we usually start up around 9 a.m., whatever the local time is for me. And we really do appreciate you giving us a chance of popping in and seeing what we're all about. The Skeldraven. Did I get that right? The Skeldraven. Welcome to the Ride Along Gang. Super truckers on guard duty. Uh-oh. Indeed it is. It's a wonder I didn't say it like that, but that was the reason why it stuck out the way it did. We got a motorcycle just ahead of us. I'm sure y'all can't. Man, you know he's got to be loving this. Yeah, I mean, I'm sure he might have him a rain suit, but wow, wow. No doubt about it. Let's start heading south here, Rain. Alright, we are done with Colorado. Almost done with Colorado. Last chance, first chance, bar and actually it's State Line Bar and Grill. Welcome to Utah. Man, look at that freaking load. God bless. Could you imagine? Wow. Carrying that thing on a freaking 2-lane highway? Jeez. $17 miles to Monticello. How you doing? Pulling toy holler with a cab. I did lost at sea. They had me picking up in Fillmore, Utah, going to Washington. But I think since they waited to get me loaded, they took it away. Maybe give it to the driver, the other driver, the one that I was sitting out in front of the truck talking to. May have given it to him because they took it away from me. Maybe thinking that we might be late on the delivery. I have one, but now I don't. It does have beautiful mountain views, Colorado does. We just passed the cab over. Some coal there. West Sun's on there. Back there at the pull-off though. Yeah, our bars has dropped down tremendously, so I don't know exactly how we're getting through, but hopefully decent. Hopefully we're not buffering too bad. We've been driving for 5 straight hours. And that's just from the time we pulled off, so I could see what that was. That sounded like it, the door or whatever, it sounded like it opened and then closed, or closed and opened or whatever. Oh, no. That's from the fuel stop. My bad. My bad. I forgot all about stopping and taking the 30-minute getting fuel. Yeah, no, we'll never make it today. It's a 13-hour routed trip, a little over 13 hours. But that doesn't, that doesn't count for the hills, the mountains that we got to go up and down. Yeah, I can only, The maximum amount of hours I can drive per day is 11. The maximum amount of time that I can be on duty working, including driving, is 14. According to the GPS, we're in Monticello, but we got about 9 miles to the actual, within the being in the city limits of Monticello. Mark. Heck yeah, room for plenty more. We'll take all we can get. Yeah, and when we stop, just for say we have to stop for 2 hours for whatever reason, that 14-hour clock does not stop. The 11-hour driving clock will stop, but that 14-hour clock won't stop. And once the 14-hour clock catches up to the drive clock, then the drive clock won't stop no more. Went to Knoxville for the weekly load, Ella. 10-4 on that. I hear you. How you doing, Sandy? Welcome to the Ride Along Gang. Say what? It holds its name. It looks blue. All right, I see Monticello up in the distance there. we've got it set on slow-mo so that the YouTube bots that comes in, XYZs, so they can't put up like 6 in a row. It limits them down to just 1. Sometimes they do slip 2 in, but that's the only reason that we've got the slow-mo on for, is just to limit those bots from being able to put up 6 or more comments back to back to back. Port of entry not open. I mean, it's not like our chat gets away and it needs to be slowed down. It's just strictly for that. That's the whole reason. I thought there was one day that the bots was just bombarding our channel. I mean, they was tearing it up, and I thought, well, wait a minute, if we put it in slow-mo, that should slow them down a little bit, and it's worked pretty good. I mean, we still get them. We just get them in singles now, not usually doubles or triples or quadruples or by the hundreds. Alright, we got 1 mile. I'm going to be making a right-hand turn on the US 191 in Monticello, Utah. That sun is bright. Yeah, and that's a fact. I mean, it is easier to keep up with on your side and my side. How you doing, Ernie? We got Semi-Ernie and the Road Dogs in here. He is a live stream trucker just like us. He travels the eastern seaboard. We'll get his link popped up here in the comments in just a second. If you hadn't been by his channel, click that link, swing by there, let him know we sent you by. I know he'd appreciate it. Hello, Indonesia. How you doing today? I tell you what, it has been, I'll have to go on this side. It has been over 5 hours since we've stopped. So, I'm going to pull in here at this truck stop, kick a tire or two, and then we'll take back off again. This is just a quick pit stop. Come on back here, CFI. I'll go right here. Man. $10 on Be right back.
It's a possibility. Do you need to kick a tire, Orson? He's not looking or answering me, so I guess not. Popcorn for everybody. Need something to wash it down? Have some Sprite. Man, my freaking stomach was hurting. I didn't realize I had to use the bathroom that bad. Colorado Springs is 5 minutes behind. Alright, before we take off, right, look, that right there is semi-ironing. in the Road Dogs. He is a live stream trucker just like us. He covers the eastern seaboard. He generally starts his day up at around 3 a.m. Eastern time. Swing by there, check him out, let him know we sent you by, let him know Ride Along Gang sent you. I know he will appreciate it. And I'm going to look right quick. We got 2 hours and 4 minutes maximum drive time. I'm gonna look right quick and my kidneys are hurting. Four hours away. Well, we can make it by the looks of this. If the hills don't slow us down too awful much, we can definitely make it to Green River. So, we'll either shoot for the rest area up on 70, or we'll go for the pilot loves in the Green River. One or the other. So, unless the hills slows us down too much, we're definitely going to make it to Interstate 70. God, my kidneys are hurting. Oh, Lord have mercy. Yeah, hour and 47 minutes. That'll stretch us out to nearly nothing. But that's where we're looking to make it to. Is the Loves or the Pilot or the rest area up on 70. All aboard! Oh man, I tell you what, they're killing me right now. They wasn't bothering me till I got up and got out and walked and drained my kidneys out. But I've still got water, and I know tea's not the best, but it'll keep my kidneys full of liquid for now. I should have got another water while I was in there, but man, there was a lot of people in line. And I didn't want to sit there waiting in line. I got the lemon juice. I'm gonna drink that tonight before I go to sleep. I'm gonna get me probably 3 big old mouthfuls. That way it can sit in my kidneys all night long and work on the stone. Because I can feel it up in the upper part right now, so it's coming off the top. Which, I mean, I don't know that means anything other than it'll hurt for an extended amount of time rather than just a little bit and then come out. Because it's like it rolls off of the wall, not like it just peels off and falls off. It's like it rolls down it. And now, the thing about it is that rest area that I was talking about, we'll either make it to that rest area or to the Loves. I think they've got aliens there, if I'm not mistaken. I know they've got aliens painted on the walls and stuff outside. I've never actually been in, so I don't know if they've got aliens on the inside or not. Shut up!
God. Oh man, that's hurting. Wow. I wished Tasha hadn't have took her heating pad off the truck this time when we went in. She took it off the truck this last time we went in on home time. And sometimes, see, we got 84 miles to I-70. So as long as the mountains don't slow us up too much, we will definitely, no problem, be able to make it there. But sometimes I can lay on the heating pad and it'll ease that pain that I'm having from the kidney stones. And not all the times, but sometimes. Yeah, they do have a mystery machine. Matter of fact, I think they're. I can't take Advil. I'm allergic to it. But that remind me, I do have some naproxen. I think I got 2 more left. I can take them. I wish I could take Advil or ibuprofen. I'm allergic to ibuprofen and Motrin though. I got 3 left. I'll take 2 of them and save 1 for the next day. And now, if you remember, I told you earlier that the last one that I passed, which was a monster, is at the house. So, that being said, how it's at the house, because I passed it while we was on the road, how it's at the house is from probably this point on, I will start going in a cup. That way I know when it comes out. If it's a big one, by all means, I will save it, take it home, put it up. Every time I get a collection up, though, somebody throws them away. Yeah, naproxen's good. But every time I get a little collection built up, somebody will throw them away on me. Tasha grabbed the one up before I left out. She's like, I'm gonna throw this away, and I'm like, no, you better not. I've been, rock collection for real. I had a big collection at one point when I was passing them every week to every 2 weeks. I had a huge collection, and they got thrown away when I had my bathroom remodeled, and I don't know, they didn't know what they was or something, so they threw them away. I was freaking mad. I was like, God dang it. So there was probably 100 of them in that pile. You could have laid a driveway with what I have passed so far in my life. Alright, Wampus Cat, appreciate you coming in, hanging out with us for a big part of the day here, and we'll catch you next time you make it in. West. Okay, now look at the house right here to the right. That house right there that we just passed, that one's on my Lost and Found Abandoned Edition too. I don't know what the title is. I don't remember. but that one's on my Lost and Found channel too. That house that we just passed. Oh, that's not good. See, I'm allergic to ibuprofen and Motrin, which they're the same thing. Yeah. That's about what the last one I passed. That's about what it made me think of, was a freaking goat head. God. Well, I mean, I hardly ever complain about them. And I think we're going to be in and out buffer from here on probably for the next 80 miles. I don't know how much or how bad, but we have hit our buffer zone, I do believe, for this stretch. We usually do pretty good Moab, but everybody that's made it back. Our stream got kicked completely. And like I was saying, this is going to be a bad strip for us. We started that sheesh thing sometime last year. I know it's probably been a minute since that was mentioned, but I just now seen it. We got two little service bars. In and out is what we're going to be, at least to Moab, I think. Once we get through Moab, or get into Moab, it does straighten out for us, but getting to Moab. Now, if this rock 10-4 on, I wish I'd have had the GoPro on that. I know it out as soon as we got buffer rock. That's a good. And there's another one on the other side of Moab. It's not exactly like that though. Buffer monster. Yeah, no doubt. Buffer monster always interesting. We just went through Monticello. We're bound from Moab, Utah. Hopefully we'll clear before we get in. I think I did do a POV through Moab once, maybe the last time we come through here. motion driving. Guys, see in the now. Home of the rock slides. We did abduct an alien in Roswell this morning. We had abducted an alien and an alien egg. We'll hatch that alien egg out sometime, probably on home time. Yep, we did it. If you're not a member of the Facebook group and you do Facebook, we do have a Facebook group, and there's a picture of the alien on the Facebook group page. There's a link in the description. One of the moderators, if they can hear me, will throw it up here in a bit. Click that link, hit the join button. We'll open the door up as soon as quick as possible. I think we've got almost 400 people in the Facebook group. We'll have to put it on cruise control for him. And I am trying. I do apologize. Seems like this film does a little bit worse on the reception than the other. Seems like. But even my ELD's going offline too, so. Expect delays. Road work ahead. 22 miles to Moab. So we got about another 10 to 15 miles of the bad buffer, and hopefully it straightens out right before we get into Moab. Wish it would straighten out now, but we still have just a little bit more of the bad bug. Got 20 miles to Moab. I think about 15 miles of the buffer. Then hopefully it'll straighten out from there. Because I know up here at the arch, it buffers completely out again. We have cell signal boosters on the truck, Willie. a cell booster for the signal, but it only boosts the cell signal when there's cell signal to grab a hold of and boost. All right, we just passed rock. We get to the top of this canyon up here, we should be out of the huge buffer zone. We only got one signal bar right now. I'm doing the best that I can. We got pink clouds bursting up over the mountain. Beautiful. I think we should be out of the worst part of the buffer. We hadn't made it into Moab yet, but we are getting close. We just passed by Hole in the Rock, gift shops and whatnot. Oh, look at that. There's a rainbow over there. It was behind us, but apparently the way we've twisted and turned, it ended up in front of us. Very thin up there in the right corner. And then over here on the back side of the rainbow, it goes from gray to, as soon as on the opposite side of the rainbow, it turns like a lighter blue, not a light blue, but a lighter blue. It's neat. I've never seen the sky two different colors like that, and the rainbow actually be the color splitter. That's on the back side. I wish you guys could see that for sure. When it's high tide here, probably right now. I don't even have no Wi-Fi on my ELD right now. But our signal bars has shot way up. They'll probably drop down though we get down to the bottom of this. They may stay up there now. 344th like. Thank you, Jonathan. That is awesome. Have I been to Arkansas? Oh yeah, I've been to all the continental states. I've been to every single one of them. The only place that I haven't been on the continental United States is the upper peninsula of Michigan. I've been to Michigan, I've just never been to the upper peninsula of Michigan. And if I have, I didn't know it or don't remember it. But I don't think I've ever been to the upper peninsula of Michigan. Alright, we should be good now on the buffer. We should be beyond the buffer. We got 43 miles to Interstate 70. Got just about 10 miles. Bedtime for you. Okay, yeah, Tasha's got to get up early in the morning, so I love you, good night, and do not be picking up anything heavy tomorrow. Do not hurt yourself more than you are. I love you. It's way past her bedtime if she's getting up and going to work tomorrow, 10 o'clock out there. Used to when she worked there before, when we was taking a little bit of time off the road. She would go to bed at 7:30 and 8 o'clock. Good night, Tasha. I love you. that. That is beautiful up through there. Look at that. I won't forget. What's the weather like in Burlington, Ohio? Oh, great. Welcome to the rattle. When it does that. We are coming into the outskirts. Indeed we are. I don't think I've uploaded. Maybe I have. We are in Moab, Utah. Just entering in. We're not downtown yet, but we are entering into the outskirts of. And according to our counter, we're at 11 hours and 5 minutes on our stream. Perfect timing for hitting Interstate 70 and shutting down either at the rest area, the Scooby-Doo Alien Van rest area beef jerky place, or at the Loves. One or the other, and that's a definite. I don't know if I want to drive up to the Loves and take a chance on it being full. Is that when she's got to be at work at 11 in the morning? I missed her if she said what time she had to be there. Man, I could have swore that sign said infobot. Fire restrictions. Info ad. It looked like it said infobot. And I think we'll go ahead and stop at the rest area there, as soon as we get out on the interstate. That way I'm not risking it. I'd just rather not risk it. I don't know, I missed it completely. Oh, okay, I got you. Yeah, I missed it completely on if she even mentioned the time of having to be there. The comments was moving pretty quick at that point in time. There's that infobot now. What's the population for Moab, infobot? Yeah, this is 4x4 UTVs, ATVs, Jeep heaven. People travel from all over the country with their 4x4s of multiple types to come and ride the trails in the wood, or not the woods, but the rocks. Oh man, that was freaking pretty. That's the first time I've ever seen that with the lights on it. That big apartment complex, their swimming pool area. They got it like rock wall around it. Had it the way it was lit up and everything. And I just barely caught a glimpse of it. Moab, Utah population 5,366. Thank you, Infobot. Don't just pull out in front of me. He's gonna do it. Watch him. As I'm traveling kind of slow anyway. Ain't done, Eagle. Yeah, we're still rolling. We got about 40 more miles to go, and then we're gonna pull off for the night. We still got 217 miles to roll, but only 40 miles to go. That'll put us down under an hour. We're at an hour and 10 minutes right now. How you doing, Matthew? Welcome to the Ride Along Gang. No, we are on our way to Fillmore, Utah. Passing through Moab, Utah right now. We was out for a pretty good distance. If you're talking about right before we got to Moab, a good 20 to 30 minutes. A good 20 minutes anyway. I don't know about 30, but a good 20 minutes. 10 to 15 minutes. Well, it seems longer on my side because I'm so tore up about it not about it because I know it's buffering. So yeah, that sounds more feasible, about 10 to 15 minutes. And I was going to get the GoPro out and POV through that area that we was buffering through. I only had 10% on my battery and I can't reach the other ones. They're above my head. So I didn't get to POV it. Moab after dark. I don't think we've passed through Moab too many times after dark. It's always been, now we've ate at that Blue Pig barbecue, freaking good, but man, it's expensive. But I do believe that most of the times we've come through Moab has been daylight. Now that's the place that Pina Trucking Girl, they stopped at to look about renting a Jeep one day when they was up here. They finally found them one. It took them a bit, but they found it, made some videos. These trucks parked all up and down through here during the evening time. Daytime you don't see that very much. But yeah, we stopped back there at the Blue Pig barbecue one time coming through here. It was pretty dang expensive, but I mean it was pretty good too. Yeah, I watched some of the videos. I don't know if I actually got to watch all of them, but I know I watched some of them. They did do, God bless, that place is freaking packed. I have a lot of attention deficit problems. Man, it's beautiful through here of a nighttime. I don't think I've ever been through here when it's starting to get dark or anything. But yeah, they did some. I don't remember if they done any live streams at all. I think they did, but they did do uploads. And that's their link right there, Pina Trucking Girl. Jonah and Patrick, they are a team driving outfit. They don't live stream as much as we do, but they do live stream and they do uploads regularly. Great channel to check out. If you've never checked them out, swing by there and let them know we sent you by. They would both appreciate it. Good Lord, don't walk out in front of me like that. Man. That's where 101st Eagle found us from, was me over there in their chats. I go over there any chance I get whenever I can. I go to their chats as much as possible. I like watching them. Like I say, they don't live stream like we do, every single day and hours on top of hours, but they do live stream while they're driving. They do uploads. They run a flatbed outfit, so they do a lot of stuff pertaining to the flatbeds, as far as video wise goes. Very good channel. If you hadn't had a chance to check them out, click that link, jump on over there and let them know we sent you by. There's a Jeep on a stick. It's on 2 sticks. I thought that was a red light here. Alright, now that pretty much concludes Moab. It is not a very big town, but very, very poppin'. I think there's more tourists than they are residents, for sure. And now if you notice, I know it might be a little hard to notice through the streaks here, but if you notice up towards the top of that mountain there, that is the Sunset Cafe. I'd like to one day get the opportunity to stop and go up there while the sun's setting or rising and sit on the balcony and, well, I'm not going to say what I would like to drink, but have me a nice adult beverage. A nice adult beverage. A beverage. Thank you, Eagle. Thank you. We hit 11,000 yesterday. Pretty dang sweet. Pretty awesome. If you'd have asked me a year and a half ago, if I thought that we'd be at 11,000 today, I would have been like, nah, there ain't no, it's no way, not possible, no how. But look at us, we've done it. We went to 11,000, and I intend on keep on climbing. Well, and the reason why I intend on keeping on climbing is because I intend on keeping on doing the videos. And hopefully we keep on climbing. I'd like to one day get up there where Penny Trucking Girl's at. Penny Trucking Girl USA. They got over 100,000 subscribers. They're not a little channel at all. And one day I'm sure we'll get there. Yeah, just a little patience, you know, or a lot of patience, but one day we'll get there. By the time I retire, I'm sure we'll be well beyond that. By the time because I plan to drive for quite a bit longer. They quit Facebook. Tim from that. I don't mess with Facebook much. We do have the group for the channel, but I created that group for you guys so that y'all could post up, you know, y'all could post up in it. I very rarely ever put a post up in that group. I do go in and I'll like the stuff that you guys post and comment on some of the stuff, but as far as really messing with it, I don't do much with it at all. Well, one of these days I'll have to retire, or I'm probably going to want to retire, but I should have a good 20 years left before I retire. So Tim from that, we never know what's going to happen down the road. I have given it some considerable thought. Good old iced tea. I'm drinking right now. I'm drinking a mixture of water and tea. 54 miles to Green River. We got 58 minutes left. That's why I don't want to attempt to drive on down to Green River, because that'll put us right on the running out of time. And I'm afraid I might get there and there might not be no parking. I hadn't passed through Green River a lot in the nighttime. It's usually been during the daytime, like I was saying about Moab. So I don't know how the truck stop packs up there. So I think I'm just going to stop up here at this rest area as soon as you get out on getting up on the interstate, and just hang out there for the night. Well, there's a few factors on companies switching. Got a few factors, and I'm not going to go into it right now. I'm going to wait here just a bit, but I will keep you updated. Press where? Thank you for hanging out in the ride along gang with us. We do appreciate it. Don't forget to hit the like button if you haven't hit it yet. We are here every day for your guys' hue and pleasure. Usually from 9 o'clock a.m. my local time to whatever ends up being 12 hours later. Crescent Junction area, yeah, I think that's what it is at the rest area, the Crescent Junction area. Closed ahead. And now, did somebody say that they was number 377th like a minute ago? Good Lord, we are less than 30 likes away from 400. That is freaking sweet. I really do appreciate you guys. No doubt about that. $352, 10-4. Okay, maybe it's 344 that I read. It's not 377, but 342, but still 352, freaking sweet. 48 from 400. I don't think we'll make it to 400 today, but there's always tomorrow. How about it? Look at the vehicles up there on the I don't know what that road's called that goes around the mountains. I would like to do that one day. Yeah, 344. It was my mistake. I got a little excited there, I think is what it was. I remember him saying 344 and my brain clicked over to 377. But anyway, 352 is awesome. These canyons are beautiful in the daylight when you can really see them. I mean, I love driving through these canyons like this. I know it's bad for cell service on the live streams, but man, I love driving through these areas like this for sure. And now, what I was telling you guys earlier about what we called what was it? One of you called it Buffer Rock. They had a little cave opening in the bottom of it, and then I'd like to go into it, see what it looks like in the cave. They got it fenced off, but I climb the fence anyway. I don't care. There's another one on this side of Moab. It's more along like in the mountain ridge like this, and I don't think it is fenced off. But it's dark, and I'm scared of the dark, so I'm not stopping tonight. I would have to do that in the daylight. But I would like to look inside that one too, just to see if it is a cave system, which I wouldn't venture too far into it. But I would really like the one on the other side of Moab. I would love to go walk inside that thing and just see if it's big and open, or if it's just a little bitty cave, or what. Well, thank you, Simon. Thank you. We are here every single day. Feel free to drop in whenever you like. Now this stream is almost to its end. We got just a little bit more, but we'll be back in the morning time. How you doing, Michael? That's my brother's name, Michael Brown. course, he's not from Australia though. What's that? You gotta go kick a tire? Yeah, that one. That's hole in the rock. I think that one does have a cafe in it. I don't know. I don't get to. He does his walking while I'm doing my driving, so I don't get to sit and watch for very long. I just go in and give him my thumbs up, sit for a few minutes. That's another one though. If we can get gray wolves walk across America, link thrown up there if you guys haven't been by. He is walking from Nevada to Washington D.C. and it would be great to show him some support of whatever kind you guys want to show, whether it's a view, a thumbs up, or whatever it is. Let him know we sent you by. He would appreciate that. No, I can't stay on all through the night live streaming, Lily. I have to go to sleep. I have to turn my headlights off whenever I park. So that turns into a dark stream with, and I have to go to sleep. I can't sit up and keep talking. So that's the reason why I don't do that's the reason why I don't do all night live streams. The other night in Amarillo, that was a special occasion, and we do that anytime we get the opportunity. I did go to sleep during that stream, but you guys, the whole purpose in that stream was for the rail fans to watch the trains. But we don't do any all night streams unless it's train watching, something like that. US 50, 2 days. Yeah, I mean, I know that one's fenced off, so I know that it's actually against the law to go into that one, but I still would love to walk up to it and look inside regardless. This one up here, though, I don't think it has a fence around it. It might do have a fence around it. I don't know. I hadn't ever seen one. And I wouldn't, like this one up here would be maybe like a cave system, and I'm not interested in going into a cave system. But now the one back there before we come into Moab, that one's it was just a big fat huge rock or a big boulder or a petrified tree trunk. I'm not real sure, but I don't think you would venture in there and get lost or anything unless it drops down. That's possible. I don't know. That's why I'm saying I'd like to just walk up there with a flashlight and look inside of it. That is Gray Wolf's channel link. He is walking across America. If you hadn't had a chance to check him out, swing in there, check him out, let him know we sent you by. I know he'd appreciate it. Because even if you just go in, give him a view, give him a thumbs up, that shows support to his channel, helps his channel grow. 10-4 on that. But that helps his channel grow and helps get awareness out to what he's trying to spread. The awareness he's trying to spread. Yeah, I mean, I'm not interested in doing any kind of big risk thing as far as that goes, but like I said, I'd like to stick my head, just a flashlight looking in, maybe two, but hey, I've watched movies. You go into caves, you fall into holes and wind up in I'm sure not interested in cave exploring. That's never really been, because caves gets tight, and as like I said earlier, when I tried to forward and it locked on me and I instantly got claustrophobic. Yeah, XYZ, hit that thumbs up button. 10-4. Another like from XYZ. Heck yeah. Keep them coming. This has been a heck of a ride. Now, according to our clock counter right now, we've run 588 miles. I'll check it and refresh it when we get up here to the rest area. It may have actually been a little bit more than 588. But as of this point right now, we got 202 miles left, which I'm going to have to get up as soon as my 10 hours is up in the morning and start driving in order to make it remotely close to on time. It's 9 o'clock now. See, even at that, that'll probably still put us an hour behind if getting up at 7 on getting there. But hey, there wasn't nothing I could do about it. I left as soon as I got loaded. The only time I wasted on the trip today was abducting an alien. That was it. And that wasn't but about 15 minutes is all that was. It wasn't enough to have helped us done anything except for maybe get on up to the Loves before dark. That's about it. But I'll definitely, when we get up here and get stopped, like I say, the mileage will update, so it'll show us exactly how many miles we run. And by the time we get up here in 18 miles, we'll be under 200. So we might possibly be able to make it on time. It's still possible, still plausible. It's not an overstretch. I wasn't reading comments, so whatever that was that you never heard of, wow, I missed that. And then the big long comments I can't get anyway. I wish I could, but I just can't. They're putting together. I know where to go. Kimberly Sweet, sorry I missed your comment. Thank you for stopping in. We do appreciate it. You know you're welcome here any time. We're only going to be running for just a few more minutes and we're going to be shutting down. I'm trying to get back to your comment though, Eagle. They're putting together comment. It keeps getting away from me. Dang it. I'll have to look back at it here in a minute when we get up here and get stopped, because it keeps getting away from me. I got to there, but more along the lines of hours from Salt Lake City. I think I could be wrong on that. We might be closer, but I think we're at around along the lines of about 5 to 6 hours away from Salt Lake, south of it. Thank you for putting out the information on Grey Wolf. Well, you're welcome. We do share him. I don't share him as much as I should, but we do share him out as often as one of us, either as often as I think about it or as often as one of the moderators thinks about it. We do share him out. We need to share him out a little bit more, but I do a lot of sharing out for various different ones. But you are welcome, and Like I say, I know he'd appreciate anybody that stops in there on his channel to raise the awareness of all that he's doing. 145 miles to Salt Lake City. All right, then that's well, we're just about, we'll say 3 hours due to the mountains, the climbing and all that. Well, we would appreciate that, Kimberly. Stop by whenever you like. We're usually here till late of a night. Most of the time we start up around 9. Pop in whenever you want to. Hang out as long as you want to. No chains, no ties. Just enjoy the ride. Yeah, well, we went through some dead zones there, Willie, and we're out here on the move, so we don't get a constant excellent signal. And when we hit a bad signal zone, it could last 30 seconds, it could last 30 minutes. We have no control over it whatsoever, on account of we are in motion. We're not sitting in one place. Haber is my little doggy. Half Chihuahua, half wiener dog. Chiwiener. But I do appreciate you letting me know that it was hung up. We do encounter that from time to time. I hate it, but there's no way around it. Not right now, there's not. Now we got 13 miles to the rest area stop. We got about 13 minutes left on our live stream limit. So we timed that out pretty dang close to excellent. That's about as close as I can get it right there. Tune in tomorrow to see the route that we take. I hadn't looked at it all the way through, so I don't know exactly how we're going once we get up around 70. Not sure if we're doing that 151. I think that might be the way we're going. I think. And we got 38 total minutes left on our drive line. We got an hour and 25 minutes left on our 14-hour clock. Our 70-hour clock is yet to be decided. We did build up a few hours sitting back there. At the Los Lunas location. Thank you, Kimberly. You have a great night as well. And we'll see you next time you pop in. If you're saying bye, that is. I don't know if you guys can see it on the camera, but the mountains back there, you can still see just like an orange rim running across the top of the mountain line. I've never been to Canada, and this company doesn't go to Canada. We don't cross the border at all. Not saying I wouldn't like to go up to Canada. I'm not saying that. Like I said, I've never been, so I don't, I would like to go sometime or another, but with this company, it will never happen because they do not do border crossings. Yeah, you can see the two the two pink lines over to the left-hand side. That's what I was talking about. The sunset edging over the mountain line is what that's doing. He was goofing off and back on the truck. I've got to look back on. Oh. Freaking, we got a ghost in the truck. Every day. We just go to Los Lunas various times. We do sit in live streams, like, say for instance, yesterday, we sat pretty much all day waiting to get, we drove a little bit and then sat for the rest of the day getting unloaded. Same thing with Los Lunas. We got there early, so I done a sitting stream where I just sit and talked with you guys. The sitting live streams, they vary, but they don't usually last for a whole long time when we do that. And when Tasha gets back on the truck, the sitting live streams will pretty much halt because she likes to watch TV and I can't have the TV playing over the live stream. We are 8 miles from Interstate 70. Not sure. I think we're on US 191. Thank you. I gotta get some clear coat on it whenever I go in on home time. That way they don't deteriorate away. Because if I don't, I think that's what they're going to end up doing is deteriorating away. Yeah, that sunset, the way it rimmed over the mountaintop, I wished y'all could have seen it all the way across like I was seeing it. I mean, maybe you could. I can't tell on my end of the camera, but it lined all the way across the mountain. It was freaking sweet looking back there. Gloss coat. Yeah, I'm gonna pick up something or other when we get up there, or when I get back to the house. I tell you what. I mean, don't feel bad. I watch other drivers' live streams. They can drive, unless it's particular cities. And then even at that, it's hard for me to tell where they're at. And I'm out here doing it every day, And it's still hard for me to tell where drivers are at. I have to ask. I don't see how some of you guys do it. Now we can't mute Tasha. Oh, and we got 12% left on our batteries, so everything worked out real well today, real well. my phone's a little lazy. How you doing, Caitlin? Is it Caitlin? Or no, it's Catherine. I'm sorry. How you doing? Welcome to the Ride Along Gang if this is your first time being here. And I'm sorry for getting your name wrong. I do that quite often with people, and at least from time to time. Haber's a tough one to crack. UFO Jerky, Crescent Junction. Yep, that's where we're aiming for right now. Over Soldier Pass. Yeah, and now I watched one of Saznak's videos about Soldier Pass, but I don't remember what all he was saying on it. Been a while since I've seen that video. Poor aliens. We might have ducked another alien. Orson might think that he's at home when we get up here. He might try to get out. We are in Thompson, Utah. We are 2.9 miles away from Interstate 70 West, and we are 2.9 miles away from where we're stopping and calling it quits for the night. We got 29 minutes left on our drive line, so I don't want to run any farther and chance running out of time before I can get parked. Yeah, so Soldier Summit. Sheesh! I see what you're doing. I see exactly what you're doing. I see the vehicles traveling across the interstate up ahead. We are that close now. Is it Soldier's Pass or Soldier Summit? I watched whichever one it is. Like I said, it's been a while since I watched it. Soldier Summit had good trains. Oh, we're not going to Denver, Colorado if we can help it. I try not to ever go to that Denver, Colorado, but we do. Not because I want to, though. Alright, let's see what we got here. Don't you run out in front of me now. I'm gonna pull over here. I was gonna pull right there and face the highway, but well, yeah, I think I would. God, there's potholes all over the freaking place. I'm gonna pull over here and hide in the dark. There is that mystery machine. I forgot about it. Hey, look, it's what's the McQueen on the Cars cartoon? Lightning McQueen. You'll be able to see him when we get turned around here. I'm gonna pull in beside this one truck, I think. What's that look like back there? Yeah, we'll pull in right beside him. There he is, Lightning McQueen. And the mystery machine. Oh, we'll get you a close-up look. Check that out. And the mystery machine sitting over there at the sign. Alright, hang on just a second. Alright, now we'll be able to start up as soon as 7 a.m. in the morning. I'm not going to be like, but we'll probably start up at 9 because we do need to start up at we do need to start up at 7. Yeah. Lightning McQueen from Cars. I'm actually going to pull us up just a little bit so that our reefer's not sitting right at his head, even though he's a reefer driver too. Well, I'll go ahead and back us up. He's getting ready to pull out. Well, maybe not. Some people don't like parking beside other trucks. He's pulling right out of here. Look at that. I might just slide over and take his spot. I think that's what I'm going to do. I'm just going to pull over and take his spot. Since he pulled out. And that's the mystery machine right there. Okay, so now, like I said, we'll be able to start up at around 7 a.m. or on mountain time, so it'll be 7 a.m. mountain time. That way we can make it to our appointment on time. And we got, let's see, yeah. All right, we got 629 miles today. 629 and a half today. And we have 182 left. So see, it really didn't hurt us a bit. And that we done that in 11 hours and 3 minutes. That includes our on-duty time, I'm pretty sure. So actually, we done it, as far as driving, we done it in 10 and a half hours. Yeah, because we got 24 minutes left. So we done 629 miles in 10 and a half hours. That's some extreme driving, especially when it's not all interstate. That's some extreme driving. No, they've got the windows taped up on them. They're out there for shows. Is ornamental. That's it. I mean, maybe they might have motors in them that could be good, but I kind of doubt it. They've just put the Lightning McQueen vehicle. That it wasn't here last time I passed by here. The Mystery Machine's been here for quite some time. I don't know exactly how long, but it's been here for quite some time. Well, he's been looking at the passenger side window since I got him in the truck. He's not looked at me one time. He's not said anything to me yet. I'm not real sure. A little iffy about the whole situation, I think. He is sitting on the egg over there, though. Yeah, he is sitting on the egg over there. We'll get that egg hatched when we get in on home time. We are in, according to the GPS, Thompson, Utah. We got 358 likes. You guys are awesome. Don't feed him after midnight. Won't happen. Won't happen. I do appreciate everybody hanging out with me today. We are we're on 12 hours, so we're at our limit for the YouTube live stream. It'll be cut off from here. I think he is kind of sore at me. I think he is a little bit sore. But look for us, 7 a.m. Mountain Time. Start up in the morning. 182 miles left to go. We will beat that deadline as long as I leave here by 7:30 doing my pre-trip. Thank you guys for hanging out with us. Thank you for putting up with the buffer. Thank you for all your likes, supports, comments, subscribing, all the above. Appreciate it. We'll see everybody back tomorrow that comes back tomorrow. And I'm going to get that lemon juice before I lay down and go to sleep. Thank you guys.